Hello, give me like 5 minutes. I swear I'm here. I'm running a little late because my music lesson was today and it ran over. I'm almost set up. I just need to go to the bathroom. And finish posting to Blue Sky. Okay, I think I've got everything set up. Let me check all my shit on OBS. It's all messed up because all I've been doing is playing Infinity Nikki. It should be all good. I know how to set up my stream, right? 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 I'm just missing my music. Okay, I think we're good now. Oh wait, no, I have to refresh my chat. Hi Kiara, I'm working on your raffle. Thank you for your patience. I'm terribly sorry it has taken this long. I cannot help myself when it comes to my Nikki games. But fret not, I've literally run out of content. All I have left in Infinity Nikki to do is some side quests and dailies. And it's not even side quests that give you experience, it's just random ones with tiny, like, unusable rewards. And then, like, there's, like, chests and stuff across the map, but I never 100% that stuff immediately, it's fine. I've literally run out of things to do. It's kind of absurd. You probably saw me hit the wrong button for recording video earlier, because on my lunch break I was like, let me do my Nikki dailies real quick, and oh, you know what, fuck it, I think I can get perfects on all of these except for fresh for the sovereign challenges. Oh, I see that Marjorie has knocked the camera once again. Actually, she's right here. Say hi. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Oh, minutes. She broke my favorite mug yesterday. I'm really sad about it, because I loved that mug. It was my biggest one, and it was great for chocolate milk, because I am a child. Isn't that right, Marjorie? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Mom. Yeah. Anyways, my week's been decent, I would say. Not the greatest, not the worst. I had dental work. I've been very busy. Like, my entire schedule, the worst part about it is just my entire schedule has been like moved around for just this week, and it's probably gonna continue happening because it's the holidays and it's the worst. But like, my music lesson was today instead of Wednesday. I had a day off on Wednesday because I had to go to the dentist and get some crowns, which fucking awful. I think there were great parts. I didn't have to work this long on Monday because they were like, yeah, end of the year stuff, end of the year work party. It's like, okay, I guess they're doing another one. I don't know. I don't understand workplace culture. I'm gonna be real. I don't have enough brain cells to try. I just nod my head along. Like, yeah, I understand what everyone's talking about. I'm mad at myself though. I was doing so well that first week drinking water, and I've been really terrible about it since then. Oh, but yeah, if I sound different when I'm talking, it's not gonna happen like for every single word or anything, but there's just certain times I've noticed where I'm like struggling to talk or say a certain word. It is because the crowns I got this week are on my front teeth, and I have like this really bad overbite. Like my top front teeth almost nearly cover my bottom front teeth with my normal bite, and there's like a little bit more sticking out on my front teeth on the top, so my like jaw does not sit the same way, and I keep knocking against them. And it's really annoying. Now, these are just the temporary crowns, and I'm stuck with them for a month. It'll be fine. I'll get used to them. It's only been like a couple days, but yeah, I've got flowers to draw and stuff. I've got a bunch of the line art. It's mainly the background things and your straw and the flowers that I have to do the line art for, and then the colors will be super fast, pretty much. But I got it all like, I got it started. I feel really bad that my Nikki obsession took over. Like, I feel like on a regular basis, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm really normal about the video games and stuff that I'm like into. It's fine, like, I can be normal about it. The thing I'm abnormal about is art, right? And then Infinity Nikki happens, or something else similar to this happens, and I'm like, oh no, I'm not normal about any of this. And oh, I think, is that you on YouTube? Yeah, that's you on YouTube. Okay. Sorry, I was double checking that. I didn't break my chat again. It's fine though. It's fine though. I set the date for December 31st for a reason, for like the deadline for this. I didn't remember consciously that Infinity Nikki was coming out early December, but I intrinsically knew with the holidays and such that would be the best date to choose. I don't know who's got the highest level in Infinity. It's not me, cause like I am a whale in that game already on release, but I'm not like insane trying to max out everything like the moment it opens up. I am about to hit level 37, which means the highest like domain challenges are open to me tomorrow, which is kind of absurd all on its own. I keep have people like asking me like, how'd you get such a high score, and how'd you do all this and stuff on the videos I've posted for it, and I'm just like, I don't know how to tell you. I just spent money on the game because Nikki good. Nikki good for the most part. I should clarify. Gosh, oh my gosh. The Tumblr space for the Nikki games at the moment is all over the place. It's kind of wild because there's a bunch of assholes cross-posting the other Nikki games just to get attention on their Infinity Nikki posts, and we're all just like, no, that's not how it works here on Tumblr. This is an organizational thing. Stop cross-posting your fucking tags, assholes. And then people keep doing it, and then they keep getting blocked, and then they get mad about it, and I'm just like, you brought this upon yourself. You did this. You. And then there's the other corner of us talking about the racism in the games, because they're, of course, they have to be like this. And I'm just like, have we not learned from the 2 previous games where you had your entire American audience, not just American, but mainly American audience, complaining about this? And then Genshin happened, and Sumero and Natlan came out, and they're like, hey gang, this is bad. But you still went and did it in Infinity Nikki 2. It's not like in released content, really. It's just only in this one cutscene. I am so, like, flabbergasted. I need to talk to people about this, because I'm just so flabbergasted that this has happened. But there was this, like, clear miscommunication on the social media posting for Infinity Nikki. I don't even know how this, like, who was stupid enough to have this happen? Cause like, I am ahead of the game. I've been completing the story content as fast as it's possible to do, because they've time gated everything on dailies for some godforsaken reason. They're evil like that. Which, like, I understand you don't want all your spoilers on day 1, but like, you don't need to time gate like this. I just broke something with oh, I fixed it. Okay, there we go. Like, it shouldn't have taken me a whole week to unlock the challenge that you can only do weekly. I have many complaints about the evolution system in Infinity Nikki already. Like, overall, I think it's a neat idea. It sounds like they made it better than it was during the beta, which is nice. But it's still bad that it's going to take me literally 2 months just to evolve one set once. I'm sorry. What? And there's no way to speed it up. There's literally not a singular way to speed up clothing evolution. Other than the ones that you pay money for, like the limited ones. But like when you finish crafting Wishful Arosa, you're like, great, okay, how do I evolve this thing? And there's literally just the absolute worst hint possible for evolution. Cause like you can go into the evolution screen and you can see what you need to evolve the outfit for the next level. And they just have that like little mirror shard thing like they do for the what are they called? The permanent pavilion. But they don't tell you how to get it. They just are just like, oh yeah, you get it in courses, the achievement system. And so I looked all the way through the achievement system, did not see any rewards related to Wishful Rosa specifically. I'm like, okay, I'm a little bit lost here, but I do know that for the 4th evolution, I'm gonna have to craft the whole set again. So let's just go ahead and do that. It turns out, crafting the whole set again is how you get the mirror shards. But it's not obvious that that is the case, and it's very frustrating to me. Like, come on, you couldn't have just put a hint of like, oh hey, here's the reward for the achievement that you're working on. No? Fuck you. But it's fine, I figured it out. But yeah, like the 5-star whatchamacallit for evolution, you cannot unlock the domain to do it until you have finished all of the 1.0 content. You have to do all of the story first. And then, and only then, you can go into the realm of breakthrough, or whatever the fuck it's called, once. a week. And when you get out of there, you'll get one of the 5-star evolution materials. Maybe it'll drop 2 or 3 on sometimes, but I'm so fucking pissed because I did it. I was so excited to finally unlock it. I was like, oh, it's a weekly challenge, that's whatever, that's fine. And then the rewards dropped and I literally only got 1. And I'm just like, you know, at least in Genshin, when this happens with boss drops, I can run the boss again. Why? Why? Hey. Are you misbehaving? That's what I thought. Hello. How's it going? I'm complaining about Infinity Nikki because I don't have any more content to do in Infinity Nikki. Hey! Mia! She is not even next to you. Come on, baby. I did! I had my music lesson right before stream today, so I was a little bit late for stream, but it's fine. I love having a music lesson. Speaking of my music lesson, if anyone is looking for if they're interested in music lessons, let me know. Because my instructor is looking for more students, and I am so happy to show for her. She is fantastic. Alright, hold on a second. Sorry, my cats are being bad. It's not my birthday. What the fuck are you talking about? How are you doing, though? How's it going, Di? Oh, I said this earlier, but since more people are coming in, I do apologize if I sound a little bit different today, or if I stumble over my words more. I got dental work this week. My 2 front teeth are getting crowns, and they're just slightly differently shaped than my teeth were before, in such a way that it keeps making me stumble over my words. It's not my birthday! What are you talking about? What the fuck? It is literally 6 months past my birthday. Did you raid? Did I miss like a raid or something on YouTube? What is happening? Why are you doing this? No! Daishima's just fucking with you! My birthday's in July. I'm a Cancer baby. No, you're all good. Oh, I did actually have pizza the other day. It was very delicious. I can't eat a lot of things right now because the last time I had a crown, it did fuck around and I think it broke on me or something, and I just don't want to I don't want to risk it again. They gave me they were literally like, hey, between now and when you get your permanent crown is going to be the holidays, so we're going to give you some of the cement we used to attach it in place. Just in case. I was like, that is such a terrifying statement to tell me. Like, I understand and it should be fine, but Jesus Christ. Anyways, what was I complaining about? I was complaining about Infinity Nikki, because there's just, I love the game, don't get me wrong, huge stan, already a whale in it, sad to admit, but must be specified because people don't understand that I... But, oh my god, the evolution system is so stupid for permanent outfits. It's like, come on, I should be able to evolve more than 1 outfit a week. I figured you would be done before I started streaming today. That's why I was really confused. I was just like, why the fuck are you saying happy birthday? Was it good? I hope it was good. It is really weird though, the crowns, so they're right next to each other, and because they were overlapping teeth, when they took the mold for the crowns, I just have like multiple teeth fused together at the front of my mouth, which is why it is so like uncomfortable. Like, you don't think about the gap between your teeth until it's gone. They've reassured me that the permanent crowns will have my teeth gap back and then there will be separate teeth, but it's just so weird. So weird and uncomfortable. Yay, that's great. Making pizza at home is so much fun, but like, I don't know, whenever I've done it in the past, it didn't taste good. I was just like, man, I should have just bought this from somewhere. That's probably a me problem though. Yeah, this is Kira's raffle piece, by the way, that I've been working on. I've just been sending her the work in progresses directly, if you're wondering, Di. I think I forgot to tell you that I was doing that. Deepest apologies. I've been in a little bit of a haze since Infinity Nikki came out. I'm being very normal about Infinity Nikki. I'm normal about my dress-up games. I'm normal. I was in Twig's chat the other day when she was doing her Infinity Nikki stream, and she was like, "Oh, do you wanna add me as a friend?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, that's fine." She's on my level, and she's just like, hey. I'm like, oh my god, please have mercy. That's not even the first time it happened. I did see the other raffle piece. It was really cute. It was super cute. I swear, even if I forget to comment, if I see like a ping or something, like I always see it. I'm bad at talking to people. Oh, I think it actually happened I think you posted it in the middle of my appointment too. Let me check the date. There was something that got posted in the middle of my dentist appointment, and I just like saw it when they like walked out of the room. Oh my god, charge your phone, Kira, you're fine. I'll be here for a few hours. Let me look. No, it was something else. I did see it. I don't remember what it was that got posted at literally like 10 a.m. mid my appointment. I mostly just remember like being incredibly fucking out of it the entire time. I don't hate the dentist specifically. In fact, I am very appreciative of the dentist because before I lived with my dad, I was not taught proper dental hygiene and stuff like that, and so my teeth are really fucked up now, and I have trouble like remembering to do stuff like brush my teeth, as much as I'm trying to get better at it. So I'm appreciative of a good dentist, and I like the dentist that I have now. The one I had just before it, they were not bad, but they weren't great, and their front desk people are possibly the worst front desk people in the history of anything ever that I've had to deal with. More on that later. If you guys would like to hear me complain about these people. But yes it is. But the issue is like, I'm a very habitual person, even with my ADHD fucking things up for me. If I have a habit ingrained, like for example remembering to take my medication, I will remember to take my medication every single night. And because I did not have the habit of brushing my teeth and flossing and stuff every night ingrained very well, it is a struggle and a half to learn to do it on my own. And I also wasn't taught how to do it properly at first, which did not help. And a bunch of other factors. Like, there's so many things that affect how your teeth, like, health. You'd be very surprised. It's not just brushing your teeth, but it's stuff like your diet as well when you're growing up. That can really change how healthy your teeth are later in life. Like, I've mentioned this before, but I never had wisdom teeth because my nutrition was so bad as a child. They just did not form properly enough to emerge. But it's fine. I'm fixing my dental problems. They're going to be fixed permanently, and it's gonna be great. And I'm gonna brush my teeth on time and not be a little bastard about it. But like, oh, speaking of, I did used to hate the dentist a lot, and it's not because I hated them like poking around in my mouth and stuff. Like, to me, that's just like, that's a medical procedure. They're checking the health of everything. It's gonna be a little bit painful, it's gonna be uncomfortable. But at the end of the day, it's so that they can make sure everything looks right. And every single dentist I've ever had has been an absolute fucking asshole about it. And I do not understand the point of them being such an asshole about it. Because it's like, we'd go into the dentist and my dad would explain, hey, my kids have had a lot of teeth problems, we're aware of it, we're trying to fix it, and we're here to get help for that. And then they would be such assholes to me directly, and they'd be like, oh, your teeth are all fucked up, you know you gotta do all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'm not here for that, I'm working on it. Fuck off. Don't be such an asshole about it. They're like, you need to drink less soda and eat less candy. I'm just like, that is not my problem, sir. It is not my problem. I can assure you. Like, yes, it doesn't help, but it is not the core of the problem here. Oh my gosh, though, like, 90% of dentists are like that, and I hate them so much. But the worst offender of this whole, like, thing was not the dentist I currently have, but the one before it. Because, like, as I said, I don't mind going to the doctor, I don't mind going to the dentist. It's expensive, it's annoying, but, like, it's a part of your health. But when you get a dentist that is so bad at their job in regards to, like, just bedside manner, that I don't want to go to the dentist for 3 years, I'm gonna say that's on the dentist and not on me. And I finally was just like, I was having problems with my teeth again, and I found the dentist I currently have. But these other guys, when I went in the first time, I went in per the recommendation of someone that was a friend of the family. They're like, oh yeah, I've gone to these guys for years, they're great. I'm like, okay, like that's nice to know. Like, that's always like a winning, like, okay, yeah, I'll go check them out. And I go there, and they're giving me the forums to, like, do all the sign-up shit and whatnot, and it was, like, the most invasive questionnaire I have ever seen. At a dentist, like, they were asking me, like, detailed questions about my diet and stuff like that, and it's just like, okay, I'm sorry, you don't need to know this. It's one thing if I go on into your room and I get to sit in the chair and they're like, oh, hey, you've got a lot of cavities, and this seems like a dietary issue, can we take a look at that? Like, that's one thing. It's another thing, I haven't even met the doctor face to face at this point. I have not exchanged words with anyone except the lady at the front desk and whoever answered the phone for me to set up the appointment in the first place. I don't want to tell you all this information. I'm a very private person. Like, Jesus Christ. It was so uncomfortable, and all of the doctors were so judgy, and it's just like, what the hell is your problem? And it's the saddest part is the doctors themselves were not the most judgmental dentists I've ever interacted with in this regard. They were actually mildly chill about it. I was just always on edge because of that stupid questionnaire. No, the worst part about that particular practice was their front desk ladies. And it wasn't because they were mean and horrible people. They were pretty chill, all things considered. They were very friendly. I don't think they remembered my name, but honestly, I don't really care about shit like that. If you happen to remember my name, that's frankly a feat unto itself. But I would schedule an appointment, and then I would show up for my appointment on time, and I expect to wait at least 15 to 20 minutes to actually get into my appointment for anything medical ever. I understand, shit happens all the time. And you won't have, like, you won't always be able to get into your appointment immediately. I went to appointments where I had to wait upwards to like 1 to 2 hours to get to my actual appointment. And I would go up to the front desk and say, hey, I was scheduled for 3. It's 4. I need to go back to work. I have a job that I have to get back to. I have somebody who's waiting to pick me up outside because I should have been done already. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry, we double booked the doctor. And it would happen every single appointment. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. No, I scheduled time in for your fuck-ups already, and you have somehow surpassed that extra scheduled time. I'm not coming back here. It was so bad. Like, I'm just like, how can this be your actual job and you have fucked up the scheduling this bad? Not just once, but consistently over the year or 2 or so that I have been seeing this particular dentist. I have not seen... I've had friends who were absolute disasters at like scheduling things with me or anyone else or anything ever, who were still better than this particular front desk for a fucking dentist. To this day, I am flabbergasted over them. In comparison, the one I have now, like, they even call me by my preferred name too, which is really sweet of them. Like, they didn't have to go that extra mile. Cause like, it's not my legal name and I don't like request people to say my preferred name unless like they're a family or a friend that I know decently well. But that was at least a nice sweet thing that they're doing, and just, oh look, all these other nice little things where it's just like, wow, I really had it bad. Oh no, Di, you don't understand. No, they really just were absolutely fucking stupid at scheduling. Like, it was genuinely that, because I told the person who recommended me, I told them about it, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I've literally never had that happen. I'm like, oh, you don't understand. It happens every single time I go there. Like, they either hate me specifically, or they are just that shit and you just haven't noticed because you have nothing better to do during your day. Like, personally, it's my #1 pet peeve is I cannot stand when I schedule something, I say we're gonna do it at this time, and the other people don't show up on time. I don't mind lateness of like 5 to 10 minutes, like that's understandable. That's your travel time of traffic and whatever else. Like, if you just communicated it ahead of time, I don't care. But if we say we're doing something at a specific time, we are doing something at a specific time unless we cancel. So it was just absolute fucking hell. Every time I wanted to schedule with the dentist, and it got so bad, I literally was just like, I need to go back to the dentist. I have dental work I need to do, but I don't want to deal with these people ever again. I don't know what to do. I had to figure out how to find a new dentist and get set up with them. And I literally, when I came into my new dentist the first time, I was like, I'm so sorry, I have to come in here and be like, immediately, like, I have like intensive dental work I need to have done immediately. I need you to understand that my previous dentist was just the worst about all of this. And they've been such sweethearts about it. Cause like, I get what you mean, Di. Like, I know they double book and overbook and stuff like that, like, because of greed and whatnot, like, all the time with everything. I've been double booked before on accident for all sorts of things, but it was just a particular kind of incompetence that is very clearly just this one particular lady being absolutely fucking incompetent about her job. But yeah, it's all good. I keep hitting the back of my front teeth still, and it's very annoying. I can eat like mostly normally, but I'm not supposed to eat a lot of chewy food or crunchy food or anything basically that's not soup. and I don't eat a lot of soup, so I'm being very careful to eat things very carefully and like chop them up before I shove them in my mouth. I have to say, between getting a crown on my back teeth and getting crowns on my front teeth, I prefer the back teeth. Because at least, like, the worst part of it, when they're putting the crown in and whatnot, like, at least that happens, and then you're pretty much good. You just have to chew on the other side of your mouth. But with my front teeth out of commission, it's really annoying. Yeah. Listen, if you tell me a time and a date, I will be there. That is just how I'm built as a person. I simply cannot stand to be anyway. If I'm late, I'm super late. If I'm on time, I'm late. If I'm early, I am on time. I was raised that way, and I will be that way forever. But yeah, other than that, most of my week has been Infinity Nikki, a little bit of Factions Minecraft. Yeah, that's the thing, is just like, if you are early to something, you don't want to be too early, because my grandfather was the kind of man at one point to show up to things hours early, and I'm sorry. Yes, I like to be early to things, but I'm not insane about it, like this man was. I think he's chilled out over the years. I don't know, I haven't talked to him in more recent years, but before I stopped speaking to my grandparents, they had chilled out a little bit about that sort of thing. But like, he would literally show up to something 2 hours early, and I'm like, my guy, they haven't even unlocked the doors. We are a little bit too early for this. Well, this was also, like, before the days of, like, everyone having an iPhone or whatever, or just a smartphone in general. Like, this was early days of people having iPhones and stuff, so I definitely didn't have one, and I was undiagnosed to ADHD at that time. I actually used to really annoy my parents because, without fail, getting into a car more than, like, 10 minutes, I would instantly fall asleep in the car. I am the opposite of car sick somehow, where if I'm in a car for more than 10 minutes, I will start sleeping. Which may just be the, like, chronic sleep deprivation, but also, like, it still happens to me nowadays where, like, I'm so used to long car rides. My body is ready to sleep when I'm in a car because of long car rides. But yeah, like, I like to be a solid 10 to 15 minutes early to anything. Like, actually being at the location. But that's mainly just because I usually have to take an Uber. I literally don't have a license, Di. Oh, actually, speaking of that, oh, my dad's gonna be so proud of me. So, one of my ideas to get over my phobia of driving was to try go-karts, or something similar to go-karts. And for my work, like, Christmas event that they had, this past week, they brought us to a place, and one of the things they had there was go-karts, and I was like, oh, okay, let's see if I can do this without having a panic attack, and, the consensus is, no. I didn't have to stop or anything, but, like, that, yeah, I'm still very terrified of driving. That's honestly my plan, is Austin, the place I live at currently is not bad, but it's still pretty bad. Like, all of the main cities in Texas are pretty bad. Austin, San Antonio. I haven't been to Dallas yet. I've been to a couple other places, but all of it is not walkable here. There's no walkable areas here. I swear, the entire South is like that, cause like Tennessee was like that. I lived in a shitty backwater town in Missouri, so that doesn't count. The only places that have been walkable for me were the times I've visited Chicago, and I don't know, I was still too terrified of big cities to walk around much in Chicago, but I feel like now that I've gotten used to it since my time living at college, I would totally be fine in some place like Chicago. I just hate the fucking cold there. But like, walkable cities in America is such a myth. Cause even the place I was at for college, it was a walkable city, but everything was so fucking far away, other than like 3 things. Yeah. Shipped me out to the Netherlands. I'd fit right in. I'll be real. They would think I was a local, like from appearance alone. It wouldn't be until I spoke that they'd be like, "Oh my god, you're a fucking American." The Norwegian side of my family is the genetics are just so strong. They're like, "Oh, you're Scandinavian." I don't know, maybe they'd like me better. Maybe they'd be like, "Oh, you're back because we're better than where your family decided to move, huh?" Oh, speaking of winter and all that stuff. So I'm playing a faction server for Minecraft again. I haven't played factions in a very long time. And there's a reason I don't play a whole lot of PvP or competitive games, but there's a certain allure to factions Minecraft of setting traps and stuff like that. And this is supposed to be like an RP server, and like it's all in good fun. We have 2 main factions that you join one or the other type of thing, and it's a modded server, so we've got a bunch of nice things like Townie and an economy and stuff like that, and a few like actual mods in the game for like decoration and stuff. And I had forgotten that Minecraft war crimes are in my blood. Like, so I joined the server. I didn't have any intention of like a specific side or anything. My whole deal was gonna be that one particular wizard meme of like, there's just a wizard fishing and he's just like, told them I was practicing my casting, but I didn't tell them which kind. I was just gonna be a little hermit fisherman, definitely not selling like illegal things. like what's the word? Smuggling. Definitely not smuggling things. And I didn't know what side I was gonna join, but I figured I'd join a side as soon as people like started like figuring out like personalities and stuff. I log on to the server, it's night, everything murders me instantly, and I don't know what to do, and then like there's a town nearby, and there's a couple people online, and they're like, "Oh here, let me help you out a little bit." And I finally got to like a location where I could start building and stuff. I was like, okay, I'm all good. And I repaid the favor by giving them wither skeleton skulls. Because they have roguelike dungeons installed on the server, and if you don't know what roguelike dungeons are, it's so cool. They put these little dungeons all over the map in Minecraft, and they have a fuck ton of loot just everywhere, and one of the things I just kept getting was wither skeleton skulls. And so like I showed back up in town. I'm like, hey, I'm here to give you my thank you for helping me out. I just dropped the skulls and leave, and they're like, hey, I don't know what you thought a peaceful fisherman is like, Ambrosia, but I feel like it involves less withers. I was like, what are you talking about? I'd expect more. And like they're mid like trying to recruit me into red team, which I do eventually join because I feel like I have to repay their kindness, and I think it would work great for the roleplay. But they've immediately started a cult on red team. Red team is a cult. I don't know what's happening with blue team yet, but like we're just hanging out and we're talking about things. But as they're trying to recruit me, I'm just like, look, you guys seem chill, but I've learned from past mistakes with faction servers that I should not immediately join the first team that recruits me. I should see who's all hanging out, see who's hanging out with me, see who I'm clicking with, type of thing. Also because the last time I was on a faction server, I immediately became a spy and betrayed. It was a whole thing. So like, it's definitely not going to be allowed on this server, which is why I felt comfortable with telling them all this. Basically what happened was, faction server went up, I joined, I was playing in this one faction for a few days, and I was like, hey guys, I have a brilliant idea to get information on this one faction that we're having trouble finding their base on. Let's pretend you guys betrayed me, and I got really upset about it, and I threw a tantrum in chat, and then I leave and they recruit me. I need to clarify, I was like 13 when I came up with this. And they're like, holy shit, that's brilliant. And like, we had a whole like thing happen in chat. I purposely mistyped like the town chat like 15 times and like cry typed. No. Fuck you. You know damn well that was a decade ago for me. Oh, like, I had such an incredible time, though, of just being the most dramatic bitch I could possibly be, cry-typing in a chat that these people have been so mean to me, and they've stolen all my things, and kicked me out. And they immediately bought it! They immediately were like, hell yeah, you can join us, we got you! And so, I go over to this new one, and I thought I was cooked. I thought I was totally fucked because for some godforsaken reason, the previous faction I was in, the one that I was leaving as a spy, they changed my role name to Spy, and it stayed even though I switched towns. I was like, oh fuck, they're gonna find me out, like they're not gonna trust me. Did not even notice. Probably thought it meant something else. Did not realize what's going on. And I immediately started ratting them out to the other team. I don't remember what happened after that because I think like something happened in life or like I was just too busy to play, but I was a little shit in factions, and I was like, listen, you have to understand. I can be very calm about video games, but also I can be a little unhinged, and I just need you to know this going in. Oh, and they're like, oh yeah, no, that's fine. That sounds like a whole riot and a half. Like, that's great. 10 out of 10. And I also feel comfortable saying this because we're about to reset the server because we're working out like mod pack compatibilities and whatnot and stuff. Where the person running the server is so he's gonna reset the server so that everything's all good for the actual true factions war and whatnot. So I accidentally moved in like directly next to some neighbors that were blue team. I'm like, oh, I don't want to be right next to these people that are blue team. Like that sounds like a really bad idea. So I was going around on a boat trying to find a new place to live. And as I am doing this, they are the blue team that members that are living next to me are going off murdering my teammates, and I see it happening in chat. I'm like, oh jeez, like I was gonna ask for a truce so that I could like get my stuff and leave and not be bothered and not bother them. I don't trust like that though. I'm not gonna do that anymore. I'm just gonna go back very quickly and grab all my shit and fucking sprint out of there. They were very chill about it, thankfully. They're like, oh yeah, no, you can leave, we're fine. We won't kill you as you're leaving, that would be rude. I was like, great, okay, that's nice of you. I'll leave you a gift. This is, 1.7. So there's not as many things you can do with redstone in 1.7, but there are trapped chests, and I do love a lot of TNT. I don't know if it actually went off. I don't know if they saw it before the server went down for wizard potions to start resetting it all up. But my teammates have very quickly realized that I may seem calm on the surface, but I am not. I enjoy Minecraft faction warfare so much. And it's nice because like I don't like joining big servers for faction stuff because you get people who are there just to be assholes. Like, I don't want to be on a server where everything gets imploded all of the time, constantly. That's boring, that's not interesting. I'm here for politics, I am here for betrayal, I am here for the most intriguing and intricate TNT traps you can possibly think of. That's fun stuff to me. But I don't want to have like a very beautiful like in-character roleplay build that I make exploded every time. That's not fun for me. I want to be able to like build up a cool castle and stuff, and then we destroy it after we've had time to like have fun in it and have memories and take good screenshots. I don't want to make it and then the next day log in and see that like 15 squirrels have sequestered it for parts immediately after it got built. That's not fun. So this is a lot of fun because like that is also the mindset of everyone else on this faction server, is that griefing, we're not doing that. We're here to have a good time, a good clean fight. And by clean fight, I mean I'm putting TNT in their fucking walls. It's very fun so far. It is a public server. I can grab the link for everyone. But if you join, you better be on fucking red team with me. I'm just saying. Also, I'm not sharing whatever dinky island I find because I'm gonna need space. I have plans. I have big plans. We have to spread out. But yeah, that's been my week so far, minus Infinity Nikki taking over my mind. No! We can't be friends if you go blue. We cannot be friends if you go blue. I cannot believe this is a profound betrayal, Kira. Oh, but it's so funny. So red team's a cult. Like they've gone with it. They didn't mean to, I think. And then like somebody said, but it would be funny if we did that. And so they're like, yeah, you're right. We should definitely just be a blood cult. And I just like raised my hand like, hey, I'm not actually in the town that's becoming a blood cult. I'm non-practicing. It's a good time. It's a good time. I'm going to ask before I stream anything on there though. I don't have to worry about like leaking coordinates for most stuff at the very least, because we do have Dynamap and everyone can see everything on there. Which I think is fine. I think it would be silly for us to not be able to like build roads and ship to everyone. especially given that it's a roleplay server. But I don't want to like start streaming it and then somebody be like, oh, I don't really want to be streamed, or something like that. It is very weird though playing in 1.7 again, because I usually play 1.12. Yeah, I joined a Factions Minecraft server. It's PvP with politics. Oh, Kara, by the way, I'm taking your raffle art as an experiment. I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but I'm drawing it in a specific way to see if I can possibly do something with it. And if something happens out of this, you may get another message from me like a month or two after this is done. Oh no! No, Kira! Oh, that's upsetting. I should have yelled louder about it when they started doing that. I honestly and genuinely, I was really peeved that they were doing that. That they were actually just straight up deleting accounts. Like, what the hell? People bought the game already. Just because you bought it from just because you bought Mojang doesn't mean you get to yeet everyone. That's absurd. That's true, but like still, you paid for the game, you should own the game still. That's fine. Yeah, but not, like, a lot of those emails, for me at least, started going into my spam. Minecraft's one of my favorite games, so I made sure I remembered to do it. It is really weird logging into a Microsoft account, though, for it, though. Especially because it's like weirdly connected to a Google account too. I don't know, I feel like all of these things should be separate things. I do not like big data. I do not like all of this data aggregation shit happening. Wahoo! Oh my god, speaking of data allocation, I do not like all of this weird integration shit happening. What? No, that's stupid. You don't delete accounts that are inactive like that. That's absurd. That is actually absurd. That is genuinely actually absurd and bullshit that they have done that to you, Kira. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Like, I know like Wattpad or something emailed me recently and they're like, hey, you haven't used your account in like 10 years, so we're deleting it. Like, okay, I can understand that, I guess, but it's still shit. But yeah, data aggregation. I do not like connecting accounts to other accounts and stuff like that. I don't enjoy doing that. I'll do it for like shit that I don't really care about. Like if some news site wants me to sign up for a fucking account, but they're like, oh, but we're connected with Google, so you could just sign in with your email. I'm like, okay, I'll do that. I don't care that much. But when I was doing like the payment paperwork and stuff for my dentist, my dental work this week, they're like, okay, yeah, we've got this thing that you can sign up for that is like a loan repayment thing, so you don't have to pay like an absurd amount of money out of pocket right away. because my insurance wasn't covering the whole ordeal. I was like, okay, I'll look into it. And so I start looking up reviews for the loan provider thing, and I did not see any review that was not just straight up a bot that was over 3 stars. For most of the sites I looked at for reviews for this loan provider, I'm like, okay, a lot of these look like AI NFT bros who are actually fucked over by whatever AI NFT thing they were investing into. But also there's a lot of people here saying they're just getting screwed over by this loan provider, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. So I called my dentist and I was like, I don't know how I feel about this loan provider you're recommending me, because the reviews are so bad that they look like a scam. I'm like, oh, all of our patients have said they've done fine. Like, we haven't heard any complaints about this so far. And I'm like, well, that's good to know. That reassures me a little bit. Do you have any other options just in case? But I'll continue looking into it and I'll let you guys know what happens. And they're like, yeah, we have this other thing, which was, I think, essentially what you just said, Diet, a zero APR credit card that was specific for medical stuff. And I tried to sign up for that instead, and it literally just rejected me outright. I'm like, okay, I don't know why you're rejecting me. My credit's fine. But okay, buddy. Something fucky was happening with that site. I think I was just doing it wrong. I don't know. I don't have a credit card. I don't want a credit card. Because I don't like the idea of a credit card. But anyways, I was like, okay, well, let's try the first place again. Let's see if it's bad. And so I start signing up. I get like my name, and like they already had like a connection directly with my dentist location, so like they had a bunch of my information already. I was like, hey, this is all fine, this is all dandy, this makes sense. And then when they get to the bit that where they're like, okay, let's see if you qualify, let's get your account information for like your bank. And I'm like, okay, I know you have to have some of that information from me, but you don't get to have access to my actual fucking bank account. We'll see what you're actually asking for. And so I click next, and instead of it being, I think it's like with Cherry is the loan people, they're like, okay, we're connected with this other different company, and they'll get your bank information, and they won't share it with us, but they'll tell you if you're good or not. I'm like, okay, I don't believe that for a fucking second, that you won't have direct access to my information. I'm gonna call bullshit on that right away. First of all. Second of all, who the fuck are these people, and why do they get to see my bank account information? I don't even remember the second company's name, but I was just like, alright, flag number 2 of this feels like a scam, what I'm looking at. Like, I know nowadays, like, every single tiny little bit of whatever thing that you're trying to do is, like, sequestered off into its own company doing its one specific thing, and then everyone, like, just hires that company to do it for them. But I was just like, I don't feel comfortable with this. So I started looking up reviews for this place that's doing the bank account information and whatnot, and I didn't know it could be worse. Like, I thought the 3-star reviews were bad. I did not see a single review for this bank account aggregation app, or whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, that was above a 1-star review. Every single review was like, no, this is a scam. They're trying to take money out of my bank account. I'm trying to disconnect this now. And shit like that on every single review. A bunch of them were also just AI tech bro people again, and I was just like, oh, okay, I think they're actually getting scammed by the AI, like, the AI or the NFTs or whatever cryptocurrency bullshit that they're into. I'm pretty sure they're getting scammed by that, but the fact that this application that they signed up for is not doing anything to assist with that, considering it is what is providing their bank account information, is a humongous red flag for me. And I'm like, I keep looking for like just anything to tell me that this isn't a fucking straight up scam, and I'm not finding anything. I'm like, I am terrified. I'm like, okay, well, let's go back to With Cherry and see if they have any other options for like proving I'm a real person that can pay back a loan. And all of them keep redirecting me to this crazy scammy bank app, and I'm like, I'm not using this. I'm not using this. I do not trust this thing in the slightest. And so I was like, alright, you know what? Fuck it. I'm calling my bank and seeing if they can tell me anything about this, because no one online has anything good to say about it. And so I called my bank, and they redirect me to like the loan people, and I'm just like, I don't know what to do about this. I know you guys can provide loans too. Is there any way I can talk to you guys about this? And they're like, yeah, okay. First off, the app you're looking at, totally legit. Plenty of people use it. You're all good. I'm like, thank you. I appreciate that. I don't trust it still. Like, I don't want my financial information out like that. But I was able to get a loan just through my bank instead, which is nice. And so I immediately like called my dentist up and gave him like, hey, I'm basically paying out of pocket for this because I got a loan from somewhere else. They thought it was crazy what I dug up on both of these companies when I was talking to the front desk ladies at the dentist. They're like, wow, we've never heard anything about this. And it's like, yeah, no, every single one. Like, I've seen some scummy things online that like get bad reviews and stuff. I have not seen anything hit as hard as both of those two apps were, with just sheer like horrible reviews. Like, actual scam things will have better reviews than these things had. Oh my god, that's incredible. 10 out of 10, Kira. Yeah. I was so flabbergasted. Like, I hope that after hearing all of that from me, they are now looking into that With Cherry thing and stuff like that, just to make sure that like none of their customers are getting fucked over by it. Because it was very clear, like, the front desk ladies were like, what do you mean there's bad reviews? Because, like, at least for me, like, I'm not private about everything. I mean, I feel like sometimes me being on stream is just, like, word vomit of how far of stupid things about my childhood can I say before everyone gets uncomfortable in the room. But I am reasonably private about things that I know should be private. And my financial information most certainly is one of them. It makes me think back also to college. Oh my god, like, what is it with people these days and not understanding like basic fucking privacy? Because when I was at college and we had like some like random financial course of just like, this is how you do taxes, this is how you write a check. I don't know why they were having it in college. That should have been a fucking high school class. But I did appreciate like the explanation for some of those things being reiterated to me. But my fucking teacher, I shit you not, was just like, hey, write down all of this financial information. Like, not asking for like our bank account numbers or anything, but basically every single detail about our bank accounts, like how much we spend in a month, how much food are we buying, what are we spending it on. And it's just like, hold the fucking phone, my guy. No, I'm not giving you this. You're my instructor at college, and that is about as far as you can get with me. Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not. I'm not telling you any of this information. I'm super mega uncomfortable. And my friend, like, who's normally a very chill guy about most things, he's like one of the older students there. He's like a couple years older than everyone else. He straight up like went up to the teacher and said, "I'm not giving you this information. How dare you ask this of us to send you this information?" Like, we were both like, fuck you. And I heard that like the next semester that course is taken, they instead provided like the details of some random like made up person instead for everyone to use for the assignment. And I'm like, good, that's what you should have been doing in the fucking first place, instead of asking everyone in the room what their financial information was. Like, holy shit. Oh my god, Kira! Ooh. Oh my god, that's awful! They better fucking fix that for you. Also, Di, please don't swear at me. Don't tell me things like this. I'm normally a proponent of like having as much knowledge as I possibly can about the world, but sometimes I don't need to know. Sorry, my crown did something weird, and I didn't like it, and I hope that wasn't the cement unbinding itself from my teeth. I think it's fine. They didn't start wiggling or anything, it just felt like a weird, like, tiny little click. Oh my god, but yeah. Oh, and like, so like, at this point in my life, I am super mega paranoid about people having like any of the information on me. After having that happen at college and like all sorts of other things happening, where it's just like, I don't want people to have my information. This is awful. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I've basically been stalked before, and so I don't like sharing stuff like my current location, anything like that. Like, Facebook is my worst fucking enemy, because I don't update that shit, and somehow through Facebook is how my stalker at the time found my location and showed up to my college. So like, I'm very mega paranoid about that. And I was, like, at my first job, I was talking to one of not one of the marketing people, the only marketing person at that company, because it was a startup, and they overworked every single person there. I was talking to him, I was like, yeah, I don't really like the idea of, like, marketing collecting information about me or data about me. That's super uncomfortable. And he didn't know anything about my history, because fuck, I am not telling my coworkers about that sort of thing. But like, he's just trying to explain to me, he's like, oh, we don't really get that much information, like, we basically just get like your IP address and like this and I'm like, okay, I understand your IP address, because that's just how the internet works. Like, some of these things, that's just how the internet works, that's not collecting data. But there's other things that you've just said to me that have been things that I'm just like, no, that should be an opt-in, not an opt-out. What is wrong with you? What has rotted your brain to make you think that this is an okay thing to ask of people? I'm sorry, not even ask of people, just demand of people. Like, every site that requires you to sign up, fuck your shit. Every site that asks me to download an app, fuck your shit. Because I know you're doing that so you can get more information off of my phone about me. And you don't get to have that information about me. Fuck you, I am a private person. I had a bunch of social media, technically, but I did not use it, and if I did use it, I did not actually use it properly, which is a good thing in my opinion. Yeah, oh my god, I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. It's the worst. Every day I'm just like, it'll get better in the future, right? Like, we'll have people who are just like, actually, let's give back citizens their fucking privacy. And then no, they're like, let's take more of it away. And I'm like, wow, what the fuck? Like, not to get into the details of it, but our suspect for the CEO thing, I am seeing so much information, like personal information about that guy posted on the internet, and like I refuse to reblog any of it or spread it in any way. I'm just like, how are you all thinking it is okay to do this to some random guy who's not even convicted? He is a suspect at this point. Like, what is wrong with everyone on the internet just insisting on spreading all of this information about this dude? This is so creepy. It's like, it's genuinely a fucking horror show seeing it happen on social media right now. Like, I was already uncomfortable when it was just like real people who are celebrities and stuff. Like, every time hearing about like so-and-so's broken up with so-and-so and all this other shit that happens between celebrities, I'm just like, hey, can we let people have their private lives? But no, we have to be freaks about it. It's the worst. It's genuinely the worst. Sorry, I'm just checking my pings. I got a lot of pings from the factory server. But yeah, people are awful. That's nothing new. I want to talk about something happier, but I'm just the only thing on my brain right now other than Minecraft factions is Infinity Nikki, and I'm just gonna start talking about the awful things in Infinity Nikki instead. I'm almost upset with myself for finishing all the content in Infinity Nikki so quickly, but I'm also not upset with myself for doing it because it means, like, the moment the next update comes out, I can do that again immediately. And I can continue doing other things while Listen, it's my one vice. I'm allowed to be insane about one game, and I've chosen the Nikki series to be my one game that I'm obsessed with. I think you weren't here yet when I mentioned this earlier, Dai. I have run out of things to do in Infinity Nikki, because I have cleared so much of the game already within a week and a half of it being out. Actually, I think it's just been a week. I think it's a week as of yesterday, right? It released on... no, a week and a half. It's been a week and a half. Because it released on the 4th. I've done the whole main quest, I've done all the main side quests. I have like a bunch of random quests here and there, but none of them like give you experience or anything useful. I mean, they give you useful things, but it's like pity change compared to like actual quests, and they don't give you experience, which is arguably the most important thing to get. I've cleared out like 60% of the map, probably more than that, honestly. I just haven't done the math to check how far I've gotten, but like all of the areas that I visited so far have been like 80% cleared or more. I can't see how many chests are in each area, so I don't know how well I've been doing in that regard. I shouldn't be allowed near games like Infinity Nikki is what I'm saying. When I'm allowed near games like Infinity Nikki, then I start to cause problems. And by problems, I mean, I'm not normal. I keep using the wrong brush. I need to be using this new one that I made. It's the same brush, but it's more dense, so I don't have to go over the lines as much. Because what I want to do is I want to improve like my actual line art, so I'm not constantly drawing. I want to draw faster is the main thing. Faster and more cleanly, without having to spend 3 billion years doing line art. I do not need more games. I don't need more games, and I don't know what that game in my side. If it's a gacha game, I especially do not need it. People keep trying to get me to play Wuwa or Honkai, and I have to explain to them that I have my 2 gacha games. It's the Nikki games and Genshin, and I'm not adding to that. Especially not with Infinity Nikki released. Oh my god, it's so bad. I thought Genshin was bad. I thought Shining Nikki was bad. But the gacha in Infinity Nikki is so bad. Thankfully, it is significantly less useful than other gacha games. It really is a pay to do things faster or just pay for pretty clothes thing, rather than like, if you don't have this, you'll never complete anything ever. Ooh, okay. That sounds pretty nice. I mean, anything with Doki Doki vibes is pretty cool. I say that as if I'm not playing the fucking Nikki games. Oh, that's not bad at all. Can you send me the full name? I don't know if that's a shorthand or if that's the full name. But I'll check it out later. Oh my, I do think it's really funny, like, Twig, anyone in this chat who is playing Infinity Nikki and doesn't want story spoilers, mute for like 5 minutes. Mute for like 5 minutes. It is so fucking funny hearing people talk about the story in Infinity Nikki, and they're only like in chapter 4 still, and they're like, oh, I mean, I can kind of see it, but this just feels like a Barbie game. Like, I could just go watch a Barbie movie like Twig was describing yesterday. Oh my god, I couldn't say anything. I just couldn't stop laughing in your laugh, but I couldn't say anything in chat of like the spoilers of the game. They have not held back in Infinity Nikki. Like, you gotta understand, it took Love Nikki Jessup Queen, I think like 14 chapters to get to the on-screen murder. And then in Shining Nikki, it took fucking 4 chapters for people to pull guns to Nikki and point guns at her. And people do not know about the blood curse, and it's astounding considering how much of a fucking meme the blood curse is. I don't understand how people don't know this about the Nikki game so far, and they go into it and they're like, oh, it's this cute little cozy dress-up game, like everything's fine, they got a silly little story going on, and then they're gonna get to the Wishing Woods and it's immediately going to be fucking religious schism, religion wars happening, and they're just gonna be like, what happened? What happened here? I thought this was a cozy game. No! The Baelish scribes are committing war crimes! They literally, I shit you not, have cults, Catholicism, straight up war crimes, kidnapping, not prisoners of war, prison labor, cruel and unusual punishment of prison labor, and straight up sacrifices to a blood god. I shit you not. And this is the first 8 chapters of Infinity Nikki on release. I need to be there. I need to know how Twig reacts when they start getting into the Feywish crimes, because she genuinely so far has been like, oh, this is just nothing burger. Yeah, no, totally fair. Just live vicariously through me. I will update you on the story every update, so you don't have to play the gacha game. I actually enjoy the dress-up portion of the game. I don't enjoy that it's a gacha, but I enjoy the dress-up portion of the game, so I will do it for you. Truly and understandably, valid all across the board. But oh my god, I am truly losing my mind. Like, another person, SnapCute, is posting about it on Tumblr, and she's just like, yeah, I mean, it really is like a Barbie game, and it feels like they're dropping all these little, like, details about the story plot, but, like, it's not gonna come back until much later, and I'm like, oh man, honey, you got a big storm coming, they're not waiting on those. Because, like, the first couple of chapters for Infinity Nikki are written so roughly, like, you can really tell they were struggling to get the voices across and stuff at that point in time. But as soon as they hit their stride in it, like, it comes straight back to the really good storytelling they've always had in the games. And I'm not saying they're, like, fantastic or anything like that, but it's this type of storytelling that I personally really enjoy. And I feel like they do not a perfect job at, but they do a decent enough job that it sells it for me, and the lore itself I feel like carries the story on its own, just because it's such an intriguing lore. Like, how do you start a game where every, like, 3 steps your protagonist takes, she has to do a styling battle so that you can do the next bit of the story? Like, it makes it a really difficult thing to write, so you get really funny lines like, we have to run away from the crime scene, Nikki. Put on a cool outfit so you can run real fast. Every 3 steps. There's no way around writing a good story when you have to do that every 5 lines. But you can still do something with it, and then just have this be like this, like, out of character thing happening just to keep the game progressing. For a gameplay mechanic type of thing, I feel. And I feel like they did that really well in Love Nikki. Not really well. I feel like they did an okay job of that in Love Nikki. And then in Shiny Nikki, I feel like they did it a hell of a lot better. And it especially helped that they reduced the number of attributes on each outfit down a lot for the gameplay. Excuse me. And I feel like they also felt like that worked out really well, because they're reusing the same system in Shiny Nikki as they are in Infinity Nikki. Which is nice. It means I don't have to relearn anything about stats. It's great. I immediately broke the game because I knew what I was doing. Also because I was paying money, but we're I hope it continues. I can't wait to see what war crimes we'll see next. They're totally going to be more, like, the next chapter we get into, it's gonna go straight into that kind of shit, I feel like. Because you finish off chapter 8 and Dada's like, oh yeah, sorry, you can't leave Wishfield right now. We're under, like, some sort of, like, military, like, no trespassing order or some bullshit. And I'm like, excuse me, what? Closed borders right now? What is happening outside of Wishfield? And then you go over, so I found the, like, where you're gonna go next, like, the gate to wherever you're gonna go next. It's literally a locked down gate, and there's, like, 50 soldiers in, like, a little soldier camp right outside of it, like, walking around doing shit. And I'm just like, what is happening in this world right now? What is going on? Actually, no, let me pull this screenshot up. I need to share this screenshot. I don't know why they did this, but this particular location, I don't, like, the soldiers in the location, they have the same exact model for some reason, and I don't know why. I really don't. Wait, what is this? What is this showing up? I don't care. Downloads, no, not downloads. Pictures? No. Screenshots. Do I have it in here still? Yeah, here. Like, I was just walking around trying to complete quests and stuff, and then I find this, and look at, they are all the same model. These are all the same model, and they're not walking in like perfect sync here in the game, but there will be like groups of 3 or 4 scattered throughout doing the exact same animation at the exact same time. It is so uncanny looking. Why are they all the same model? Could you at least change their hair color on a couple of them, please? Why did they do this? Even their like leader is the same model. Why? And like everyone else around, it's so weird. Why did they do this? Oh, I got out of bounds too on like day 5. let me find that. I should not be allowed near maps because I will do my best to get out of bounds as quickly as possible. I knew it was gonna be important to the story for like the next chapter, so I immediately had a photo shoot where I was out of bounds. And like, if they didn't want me here, they should have put a better wall, cause the wall was so bad. I just slipped right in like a little rat. It was great, and so I took this nice little photo shoot. It was wonderful. Oh, I don't remember what this is. I think this was just me taking a random picture. Why is the quality so bad? Oh, this guy is so full of racism, by the way. Like, the moment you talk to him, you say like 2 words, and then he immediately starts shit-talking the other, like, the PCs, the clothing race. It's incredible how fast he just starts talking, like, shit about them. Where's the other one? Oh, sorry, those are me being... There's a lot of hot people, okay? Sorry, there's a lot of hot people. Oh, where is it? There's one with the, Hold on, let me just look in the folder so I don't have to go through my shame. One of the enemy characters, his model glitched out at one point. And it was so funny, so I just kept taking screenshots of it. Is it here? Where is it? I took a bunch of screenshots of it, because it was really funny looking. Am I stupid? I need to be careful because I do have screenshots of like the final cutscene in here too. And I'm trying to not spoil people as much as possible. Maybe it was before this? That's Garoda. This is some other random fucker. Was it before this? No, it had been after that. That's fine. People have definitely seen these at this point. That's Garoda again. It's kind of sad that I can recognize the Feywish sprites very easily at this point because I've seen all of them so much. Garoda. I'm flabbergasted because I definitely, yeah, past this is the final cutscene. It's Pikachu! That soundbite is ingrained in my brain at this point, because I've been watching this guy who opens Pokemon cards, and every time there's a Pikachu, he just goes, "It's Pikachu!" I can't find it. I swear I had... Oh, I know why I don't have it in here. It's because I just did a clip of it. It's on my Tumblr though. Hang on a second, I'll pull it up. I know I'm getting distracted, but I need to share this really funny glitch, I promise. Where is he? There's so many spoilers on my Tumblr. Oh, I found it! It's so late. This guy is supposed to have one of his eyes, like, crossed off by a scar that is a shooting star, but I went into this cutscene and he was just T-posed. Like, his face wasn't moving at all, and his eyes fucked up and open like that, and it's so uncomfortable looking. Like, what have they done to you? This man is so full of war crimes. Yeah, I figured he had some shit like that happening, where he can just do that constantly. It seemed like that for sure. Yeah, the games are great though. I think it's really funny that I have run into like every cutscene glitch, but other people are now getting into the cutscenes later on and they're fixed now. I'm trying to document all the glitches I run into. I wonder too, cause like he's found a few hits at this point, and he definitely gets plenty of ad money. Yeah, he's definitely hasn't completely made even. I also think that he does just actually want to like collect a lot of things, because he grabs things sometimes and he doesn't even open them, he just keeps them as like a collector's item. It is kind of funny though, because like I'm not really big into TCG games or anything. I like looking at the pretty art. But I won't lie, like 90% of why I watch his videos is because I just like the editing. Yeah, exactly. It gives him room to actually gamble for like the really fancy cards instead of having to buy them wholesale if it's for a collection, and if it's for selling, which some of them definitely are for sure. He doesn't have to worry as much for sure. I feel like it's like that for a lot of things, because like for me, I feel more comfortable doing stuff like getting a fancy model or getting nicer art equipment and stuff like that because I am streaming. Like I don't make a lot of money off of it or anything, but in fact I haven't made any money. I think I'm very much, but that's fine, I do it for a hobby anyways, but you get what I mean. I'm blah, 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 blah. It's a Friday, I don't like thinking on Fridays. Speaking of models, I'm so excited. I can't wait. I need to hit 1,000 subscribers already so that the moment my model is done, I can show it off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really is just one of those things. I mean, I feel like it'll be greatly improved for me at least the moment that I start hitting milestones in YouTube. Yeah, I'm very close. I did a stupid thing. I can't believe I've done this to myself. I've since rectified the issue. For my Infinity Nikki cutscenes, I'm just posting those for myself so that I can see them as many times as I want in the future. So I didn't think about like doing anything fancy, like putting my end cards on or anything like that, and then like they suddenly started getting more views than my other content. I was like, fuck, I should have put an end card on this so that people would go watch Harpy Hair. So I've gone back and I've added end cards to all of them, but I'm so dumb. Never again though, never again. I'm not gonna- I personally really hate it whenever like somebody is just posting like game cutscenes, but they put a really obnoxious opening or like their channel title screen or something, and it's got like a bunch of noise and like stupid effects and stuff, and it's just like, man, I'm just here to see the cutscene. Like, you are not doing yourself any favors for me to come back to your specific channel to watch game cutscenes. But yeah, so I'm not doing anything like that then, but I've at least put an end card that says, hey, go watch my other content, please. Please, I worked really hard on it. I'll keep posting Infinity Nikki, you don't have to worry about that if you're subscribed for that, but I'm mainly here to do art. It's fine, they just need to do an event for Infinity Nikki and then I'll stream for 8 hours again. I mean, I will be very normal about the game and complete it in a normal manner and not be obsessed with the game. I mean... If you're wondering how many free pulls you can get from the game, I have used a lot of the free pulls that I've gotten already. I've used all of the ones that they gifted as like an opening gift for everyone joining the game. So all of the ones that I have saved up now are ones that you get from like collecting shit and completing quests in the open world. I have 100 that I'm waiting for the next banner to use. Like, I really need to be more normal about the game, but I don't think I don't have it in me to be more normal about the game. Why am I lining this like this? I don't need to do this. This is just, oh my god. I've been in such animatic mode for so long. I don't need this. That'll just make my job harder. Okay, I think I've got all of the lines I need, actually. Yeah. Oh, but yeah, on the subject of, like, spending as a creator, I don't know, it feels hard to say that I'm in the red because I'm funding my stuff through my day job. So I'm not like in debt or anything, but I have spent a lot of money on stream stuff. Oh, I need to make like a banner or something. I joked with my music instructor. She's offering like a referral thing right now of like if I refer somebody to her lesson, she'll give me a free lesson. And I was just like, oh dude, I have been singing your praises since I've started working with you. It's just no one's taken a bite yet. And said, hey, I'm looking for music and lessons too. Um, and I joked with her earlier that I should say my stream is sponsored and just shill her the whole time. So by the way, if you want to learn anything about music, I have just the person for you. Raid Shadow Legends. I didn't have time to tell her that, like, I've rejected every sponsorship offer I've had so far because they all just seem like just so... It's not even like full-on scams, but some of them are, and like the ones that aren't are Raid Shadow Legends and equivalents of quality of whatever thing is being sponsored, and I'm just like, I don't want to do that. But this, I feel strongly about, and I know the quality is good because I've been seeing her as my instructor for like 6 months or some shit, so I can tell you for sure she's great at her job. I'm gonna make a banner for this. I literally was just like, dude, you don't even have to, like, give me a free lesson or anything. Like, I appreciate that you're doing that sort of thing. I was already shilling you. Also, I hope the feral cats are doing good. Especially because it's getting colder out. Well, it's been colder. I'm sorry, I forgot I live in Texas. And it doesn't get colder until mid-December here. It literally has been so warm out, and then like a week or two ago it finally got cold. And now it feels great. Like, when we went to that employee event, like, the people around me were complaining that it was chilly outside. I took off my sweater thingy that I wear, cardigan, that's what it is. I took off my cardigan and I was like, man, it feels great out. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just Midwestern. This is normal. I lived in Wisconsin. I've also finally met somebody who has lived up north, who lives here now, one of my coworkers, and we were talking, because they were giving me a ride there, and I was just like, yeah, people don't really believe me when I say shit like the school closes not because there's snow on the ground, like there's too much snow on the ground, but because you'll get hypothermia when you walk outside and stay outside for too long. And we were talking about like differences and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. And she was telling me about her friend who previously lived in Florida but moved up to Minnesota, and I was just like, I had the like worst look of horror on my face. I was like, is she okay? Like, that poor thing. She must be in icicle every winter, every day, honestly. Oh my god, die. Please. I didn't fucking deal with 10 bazillion piles of snow every single day of winter up in Wisconsin for you to say this shit to me. I used to have a friend in Florida. We don't speak much anymore. And she was very much obsessed with snow. I'm just like, I'm here for it. Your obsession is totally valid. I understand. I used to be the same way. But you have to understand that I cannot be positive about snow, even just for you, because I deal with it so much on a daily basis, and it's actually the worst. Oh my god. I will say, the first time you see a big snowfall, it is so magical. It's so magical. You gotta see it at least once, if you can. Wait, you're moving to Japan? They get tons of snow over there, don't they? Oh no. Guys, Dai's gonna fucking die. He's gonna freeze over. Please make sure you get proper winter gear. Cause like, cold without snow is very different than cold with snow. Oh my god. Really? I know some places in Japan get snow at least. I'm not saying you have to experience like a Wisconsin winter or anything like that. In fact, I highly caution against attempting to experience a Wisconsin winter or a Minnesota winter. But, like, seeing a little bit of snow is so fun. It was quite the experience, like, cause where I grew up in like Missouri and Tennessee. In Tennessee, the snow would not stick. Like the snow would fall down, like a couple inches of it, but none of it would stick. It would melt immediately. And in Missouri, it would occasionally stick, but it was really, really rare that we got enough snow for it to actually build up to anything like usable as like a snowman. Thank you. I'll look at it later. But in Wisconsin, like, it's not if it will snow, it's when the snow will stop. Oh my god. I know that's practically what I'm going to experience here, but I still don't like it. I prefer it to Wisconsin, but I don't know, you get used to the below zero temperatures and then you miss them. And it's not like a good miss them. It's not that you want it to be below zero, it's just that you're so used to it that when it doesn't happen, you get like anxious about it. No, I like wearing cardigans. I like being cozy. I like getting, like being cozy and keeping warm. It's nice. I do hate, like, being frozen over, pretty much, like it is in Wisconsin. If I had to pick between hot weather and cold weather, I would pick hot weather. But I don't know, it's weird. That is such a terrifying statement for me to hear. You don't own pants? How are you alive? I'd blend in with the snow. You'd never find me again. You'd have to put a tracker on me. I'm so fucking pale. That's terrifying. What do you mean? Well, you'll need pants for like 40-degree weather. I know some guys can deal with it, like just wear shorts in that sort of weather, but like, it's not good for you to never wear pants in that sort of weather. Especially with like wind chill and stuff. I guess it's gonna depend on the rest of the climate. There is a world of difference between 37 degrees Fahrenheit and 46 degrees Fahrenheit, die. Thank you for resubscribing, Kira. It's very kind of you. Look, I fixed my alerts. They're all working. I wish I could get YouTube ones working. That would be really useful, because I can never tell if somebody's rated or not until people start yelling in chat. YouTube, make a better API. Okay, yeah, I did that too. I got myself sick in Wisconsin doing that because I would just wear like a thin jacket and then like my normal like pants and a t-shirt, and I got sick because it was so cold outside that even just the 10 seconds it took to get out of my dad's car and get into the school building was enough to get me sick from the cold. Okay, you're not entirely insane. I'm sorry, I have to freak out about it because there were people up there in Wisconsin who would wear shorts and like there'd be a foot of snow on the ground, and I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, I know I'm stupid, but you're actually just sitting outside in shorts right next to the snow. People are crazy. I guess it like kind of makes sense a little bit, but like for sports people wearing less clothes, because you're gonna warm up, because you're gonna be running around and stuff, but like you're not gonna warm up enough to not wear like at least some sort of protective layer. Yeah, that makes sense too. That's true. That's a good point. That's fair. That's fair. You should laugh at bikers. I feel like such a fucking dork whenever I'm going to work and coming home, because I'm wearing like typical like tech person stuff. It's literally blue jeans with a tucked in button up shirt and a belt. Like, I look like such a nerd. All I need is like a pocket protector to like fully encapsulate the look. And then whenever I'm on my scooter, because it's not even a bike, it's a scooter, I have like my bright like high vis helmet and then just giant fucking bulky goggles. I feel like all of the pedestrians on the sidewalk are laughing at me inside whenever they see me. And I'm here for it, frankly. It's deserved. I probably do look like a dork, but I am a protected dork. I have fallen off my scooter before because I hit a branch or something. I think I complained about it on stream one point. And I could have cracked my skull open because of that stupid fucking branch. But I didn't because I had my helmet on. So I'll look like an idiot, and I'll be a safe idiot. Oh, right, you can go ahead and send me the details for the stuff for the thumbnail commission, by the way. Because I should be able to finish this up this weekend, hopefully, if I don't get too obsessed with Minecraft factions. And then I can get right into the thumbnail. I remember the overarching details, but if you have anything specific, but you should also just go ahead and get the beach and stuff set up for that as well. If you can, and if you don't mind. Yeah, I'm gonna put the deadline for the same as this as December 31st. But I don't start on commissions. Well, I'll start on sketches, but I don't really fully start on commissions unless I have my like information set up, you know. You see the question that he answered? Going to get through maybe basic shading today on this, because colors shouldn't take too long after I get all the color blocks in. Oh no! Oh no! I feel that though. My worst nightmares are always about deadlines, where like there will be some like rush to finish something in the dream or something, and then I'll wake up and I'll be like, oh my god, I have to do all of these things that I have missed deadlines for, and then I'll like check the date or the time and everything will be fine. I'm like, now I'm gonna be like halfway into a panic attack all day for no fucking reason. Because my brain hates me. The other thing my dreams are obsessed about is teeth, but not often. It'll just be occasionally like as like a little like background jump scare. I never had teeth dreams until I read about other people having teeth dreams, and then I think my brain got inspired to give me teeth dreams, and I'm just like, hey, can we not? You didn't need to make new content for my nightmares. I was doing just fine without them. I shit you not, like, there's this whole, like, thing on the internet of, like, interpreting dreams, which I'm sure everyone here has heard of. And they've got all of these, like, different like, categories and all sorts of shit of, like, what each piece of symbolism in your dream might mean, and they're all contradicting each other, because dreams are bullshit goop that your brain shits out when it's processing everything else it needs to do when you're asleep. And I firmly believe that. But like I distinctly remember at one point I was having a dream, and it was so funny because I think this is the dream that made me like, that finally cracked my egg being trans, because in the dream I was a boy instead of a girl, as I believed at the time, and I was like, oh, maybe my gender's a little fuckier than I realized. But more importantly, in the dream, all of my teeth fell out. And it was the worst thing ever because I like actually like physically felt them fall out, which I don't usually have physical sensations in my dreams. Like the most I get is like nothing, honestly. So it was just a particularly horrifying dream because I could feel them falling out. But more importantly also, I was like, oh, I might be a little trans, huh? It is so intriguing to learn more about dreams. Like, at least to my information when I was looking stuff up about dreams, because I was interested in lucid dreaming. Not dreaming much can be signs of stuff like sleep deprivation and chronic illnesses, and it can also be a sign of trauma. Which I was just like, huh. Could be any one of those things, huh? It could be all sorts of stuff. I think it's also associated with stuff like ADHD and other things. But you'll remember your dreams more if you start writing them down, because your brain will be like, oh, you do want to remember these things. And so it'll start recalling them more for some reason. Yeah, exactly, Di. Also, sleep deprivation, everyone our age has. And yes, I do enjoy anime. I watch a lot of anime. I usually don't keep up with like current ongoing anime too much, but I'll like binge a few episodes of something that's going on. Speaking of which, I need to catch up on Tower of God, because they're probably getting close to the end of the season at this point, right? Oh god, the Tower of God anime is so good. I'm so happy. It's deserved an anime for so long. I adore Madoka Magica. When's the movie gonna release? Did it release already? There's some movie that was supposed to release at some point. Was it? I have no fucking clue, Dai. The season 2 was going on for a while. Like, it was still airing when Arcane, was releasing. Because it was, I think it's a 26 episode one. That's fair. I highly recommend looking up pirate ships, and learning how to ship pirates, and, it's very interesting and it's very easy, and you'd be surprised at what you can do. The open seas beckon you. Hulu's not bad though, they have a decent selection. I think they deleted a bunch though, which is unfortunate. They used to have a decent selection, at least when I had Hulu. And then they changed their whole ad setup and they were like, yeah, you know how you were paying for no ads? Well, we've increased the price point for the no ads thing for Hulu, and now your price point is the one where you still get to watch shows, but you now have ads. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm paying for you to not show me ads already. How dare you? All of them were lying to you. All of them were lying to you. I promise you, it's so easy. I mean, legally... Look, all you need is an ad blocker and a privacy blocker, and use Firefox, not Chrome. Don't use any Chromium bullshit also. Look into that. Use something that's not Chromium. Get an ad blocker to get, I think I'm using... Privacy Badger or something? Let me check. Like, what I've got right now is uBlock Origin, which is genuinely all you really need. I also use Decentralized because I like my privacy. Let me look at my extensions. It's only enforced when they're pissed about something else that you're doing. Let's be real. Also, back in my day, we burned CDs of our favorite TV shows and shared them, and that is not illegal. It's only illegal now because it's across the internet instead. Yeah, they go for the people hosting the sites, not the people watching them. If you're watching them, I think actually there's some like weird loophole where if you're somebody— oh, my phone died, I think. Oh no, it's fine, it just locked itself somehow. Oh, it crashed, that's why. Yeah, that's also another thing. That's always a good thing to do. Especially like in the manga and anime communities, for English communities. I do know that oftentimes people will just be like, hey, now that there's an official release for this sort of thing, let's support that official release rather than pirating it. But especially with sites like Hulu and Netflix and every other streaming site being just corporate conglomerates of just trying to eat as much money as you'll let them take out of your hands. Frankly, piracy should be a right at this point. See, I'm just making sure that none of my shit will show up. That is not good to show. As in, like, my logins and stuff. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, that's also true. Also, didn't Crunchyroll pull some bullshit recently? Like in the past year or so again? They always are pulling some bullshit. Anyways, these are extensions that I recommend. A password manager of some sort. I personally use Bitwarden, as long as it's a decent one. Behind the overlay is nice, especially for new sites that are like want you to sign up for their bullshit. This will let you delete those overlays and still view the content on their fucking site. Yeah, exactly. Crunchyroll started as a piracy site. They are so big for their fucking britches at this point to have the audacity to pull some of the shit that they're doing. Like, come on. Anyways, Decentralize basically throws in some mucky dummy data as you're like browsing to kind of protect your privacy a little bit more. Facebook Container is something that comes with Firefox. It takes Facebook and it puts it in its own little box so it can't read all the data of you going to other sites. It's very helpful and it's a little hard to explain on its own. If I scroll down... oh, I have it disabled at the moment. So basically on Firefox, something that comes with it these days is you can send tabs to their own little container, and all that means is like stuff like cookies, stuff like your history, all that stuff, it gets sorted into its own little profile, and you can have multiple profiles in Firefox. And this basically just lets you log into multiple sites in the same window, but just in different tabs and stuff like that on Firefox, which is really, really useful. I really appreciate it as something that's built into it, and that's basically what Firefox's Facebook Container is doing. It's one that's specifically for Facebook tabs, because Facebook and Meta are such garbage companies about privacy. They're so bad, they got a specific container built for them. Let's see, what else do I have in here? HTTPS everywhere, just try to enforce using the better HTTPS protocol than the other one. It is a privacy thing and stuff like that. This Google search engine thing doesn't really do that much, but it doesn't do anything bad either, so that's helpful. uBlock Origin. uBlock Origin is probably the most important thing you could install. This is an ad blocker. It also blocks a lot of other things that are really bad. You can customize it so much, and people will make like very useful lists for like if a new site comes out with some dumb bullshit on it, you can add it to uBlock Origin and fix all your nonsense. It is 10 out of 10. Never had any issues with it. Highly recommend. Some other really helpful ones. uBlacklist I use to block AI sites from like Google. search results, I won't see any, I'll still see some AI results, but I won't see like a lot of the main sites that just churn out AI images and stuff like that, because I've blocked them all in this. I don't know if they enforce it. They definitely don't enforce it, but I think they highly suggest installing it. They also don't like force you to install like multi-account containers or anything, but they highly suggest it. They're like, hey, this is really helpful. I do have this YouTube search fixer. It has broken a little bit because they've just fucked up the search so badly. It does remove things like shorts from my search on desktop though, so I do find it useful for that sort of thing. I have Privacy Badger disabled at the moment because it does sometimes eat up a lot of CPU, but it is really, really helpful for privacy reasons if you need it. And most of these other ones are just like little things that annoy the shit out of me. I hate web PNGs, or WebP. So this will try to get sites to send me PNGs instead of WebPs and stuff. BlockTube just lets me block people on YouTube. I started getting really annoyed about it. I mentioned behind the overlay already, it's really useful. Absolute enable right click is another one that doesn't work 100% of the time, but basically it just means I can always right click on sites. That's all it's for. Like, there's sometimes sites that don't let you right click, like, to copy paste or something. It's just like, fuck off. I know what I'm doing. Let me do this one thing. Kind of a similar situation with this image search. What it is if there's like an image somewhere, and I right click on it, I have like quick links to all of these different image search options. Oh, you guys can't see it because I'm covering it up here. I have all these quick links to image search options so I can see like the source of an image. No, you can't block people on YouTube. You cannot. There is no way to block people on YouTube currently. It is so dumb. You can't even say, hey, don't recommend me this channel on YouTube. You can say, I'm not interested. And that is not the same meaning. YouTube will still come back and recommend that specific person to you again. Blocking people from commenting on your channel is not the same as actually blocking somebody. And I stand by that. I sincerely hate both Twitch's and YouTube's block functionality. It's not good. A block means they should not be able to interact with you in any way, shape, or form. People on Twitch, if you've banned them or blocked them, I believe both can still come onto your channel and watch your stream. I don't know the details of it on YouTube as much, but like, you should be able to fully ban people from seeing your content. Blocking is not a feature for like curating. I mean, it can be, but it is primarily a safety issue, and the fact that you cannot fully block somebody on those sites is just horrible, horrible oversight. YouTube does need IP bans. It really does. Delete Kira over. I'm so glad people send me transparent PNGs when they're sending me their references, because it just makes their life so much easier. I think I had the scales going up all the way up the shoulder. Yes, that is another thing. I think that is significantly less of an issue than wholesale being able to block people, because that's the thing, is if somebody is determined to get back into your channel, chat, or on your channel, whatever, they're gonna find a way, because that's this very specific subset of people. But most people, once they are banned or blocked or whatever, if they're just like a troll or something, they're going to move on. But that doesn't mean that safety features like IP bans or totally banning somebody from seeing your content on whatever account they're on isn't useful and isn't a thing that we need. Like, that is still very much something we need to be able to do. I'll add more fur texture to that later, I swear. I'm blocking out colors right now. I feel like I get up on my soapbox every time I hit live. It's just, I'm in the technology field. I know about these things, even beyond just like being somebody who happens to be on the internet. And so every time I see companies like fucking this shit up, I'm just like, what is wrong with you? This would cost you pennies to implement, and yet. Clacked my teeth again. I thought it wouldn't be as bad this time because I wouldn't need to get a root canal to take care of your teeth. Try to avoid getting shit like crowns and root canals. They're not like terrible, but they're still so fucking annoying and so expensive. I use a program called Sketchbook, Autodesk Sketchbook. If you are looking for a simplistic program that is very, very cheap and or free, there is a free version of Sketchbook, and the paid version is like $2 last time I checked. However, if you are trying to learn to be an actual digital artist, please just save your money and get something like Clip Studio Paint on sale. I have a toxic relationship with this art program, and I highly encourage people to not do the same. I make this program look good because I have been using it for the last 10 years of my life. Get Clip Studio. Get Procreate. Get something that's not this. Unless you want to be insane. Unless you want to be driven insane. I mean, you can make art out of any program that lets you put colors next to each other and lines and shapes. It's about convenience, and the, quality of the tool. Is Sketchbook a decent drawing program? Yes, it does what it says on the tin very well. There are a few minor issues with it that probably annoy most artists. I am used to those issues, and thus they no longer annoy me all that much. But as soon as, you try to do anything where, complexity starts to become, playing a role in it, for example, I can't make really a proper VTuber model in Sketchbook. It's not built for that sort of thing. It can't handle that sort of thing. I can't draw in certain styles in Sketchbook without completely recustomizing the entire program to suit my needs, and most of those customization options just don't even exist in this program, and that's kind of an issue if you want to do certain things. And additionally, like, I've been using this program for 10 years, and for like 8 of those years, I didn't have clipping layers, and I didn't even have like layer folders. So, like, if you want to use an actual drawing program on an iPad, get Procreate. And if you just want a decent drawing program in general, get Clip Studio Paint or something like that. Cause you'll get all of the conveniences and stuff, and all of the tools that you need to like do a good job with art. And sure, you don't need all those tools. I'm doing just fine without most of them, but it does not hurt to have them if you have the opportunity to learn how to do those sort of things from the start, instead of being like me, having a horribly toxic relationship with this art program and not being able to learn a different one. My old VTuber model was drawn in this program. What I had to do to properly create my model in Sketchbook was I drew it and sketched it like all normally, like I would normally do, and when it came time to like draw the individual parts, I would draw like 10 of them at a time, because I had like a layer limit of like 20 layers due to the file size. I would draw as many as I could, and then I would export that and I would drop it onto my actual computer desktop, and then I would merge all the layers that I had just worked on, and then I would start adding more layers for all the other pieces. And then I'd keep doing that until I had all the pieces, and they were all separate. They were just in like 15 different files on my desktop, and then I exported every single individual layer, and then I imported them all into one, and then I had a model that I also had to run through Clip Studio Paint, because apparently the specific type of PSD that Cubism uses uses a very narrow specific type of PSD that you can only export from Clip Studio Paint or Photoshop. Can you believe that? Can you believe that you can't even export just a fucking PSD file from any program? You have to use 2 specific programs and import it from them to get it to work properly in Cubism? Because I think that's fucking stupid! Anyways. I didn't even know there were different types of PSD files. I just thought they were all the same. I was just like, what do you mean that the PSD that I have isn't working because I didn't export it from one of these 2 programs? It's on their documentation for Live 2D Cubism. And they say you have to use one of these 2 specific programs to export it. It is a file type that is used in multiple different programs, and every single other program that supports PSD file types has been able to accept PSDs from Sketchbook. Live 2D Cubism is not doing anything specific with the type PSD that would require it only from Adobe products and Clip Studio Paint. And if they are doing something specific that requires those things from Adobe or as CSP, there's no reason for them to not accept PSD file types from other programs that do not contain the specific things that Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint are doing. Die. What you're saying is stupid. Because the thing is, even if it doesn't look exactly what it looks like in Photoshop, it's the same file. It's the same kind of file. It's just not having all the little extra little pizzazz that Photoshop does. When I export something from Sketchbook that is in a PSD file type and I open up in Photoshop, it looks the same. Because I'm not doing anything special that would make it different. In fact, the only thing that I have noticed with the PSD file type that does not work properly with Sketchbook is Sketchbook has a specific blend layer type that does not exist in PSD files, and do you want to know what it does? It just removes the blend type! So it doesn't exist in the PSD file. It's fine. The only reason they're doing this is because they're stupid, and they won't just make it work with any PSD file. Like, you're not, like, nothing you're saying is convincing me there's a reason they need to do this. Because it looks the same already. If there is some specific Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint function that was doing something to make it make sense for them to do this with this type of file, I would accept that. But just because the program I'm using doesn't have all the bells and whistles that those ones do, and does special things with PSDs that those ones do, I feel like that should be easier to support. Because all file types are specific types of structure. Can you, like, do you have, like, documentation that's explaining this? Like, where is this information coming from is my thing. Because, yeah, I get it. That it's doing something super niche bullshit, but it's nothing super niche bullshit that should be affecting their ability to accept the PSD file type from any other program. Like, what is the thing that they're doing? Is it that they're moving everything 2 pixels to the left and that's what Cubism is expecting? Because again, that's bullshit. Sorry, my pen's charging right now. I don't know if you guys saw the pop-up, but it vibrated very angrily, and I almost dropped it. Also, I call bullshit that it perfectly emulates Photoshop. So it is, as I have been saying, just gatekeeping bullshit. Because it is just gatekeeping bullshit of them requiring you to use Clip Studio Paint or Photoshop to import their files. That is all it is. It is nothing more than that. Photoshop and Clip Studio Paint do not do anything specific to the PSD files that is in any way inherently better or more required than any other art program. And I can promise you, they look exactly the same in Sketchbook, in Procreate, and in fucking Photoshop. You wanna know how I know? Because I can see the pixel, like, 1 hexadecimal difference between 2 colors in Sketchbook all of the fucking time. It annoys the shit out of me whenever I have a fuck up like that with, like, my fill tool or something. And I've opened up my PSDs from this in Photoshop and in Clip Studio Paint, and it looks exactly the fucking same. They have no reason to not just trust every PSD file, because nothing in Live 2D Cubism gets uploaded to the internet through their application. It is all locally based. They have no reason to not allow the user who is using Live 2D Cubism to just use whatever fucking PSD file they want. That's not on them. That is a user-specific thing. It's not gonna cause a bug. It's not gonna cause a bug. I know you understand how file formats work, Dai. There's no way it would cause a bug with the file format of a PSD file unless they did some bullshit like, what's the word? Hard coding of exactly the structure of how it should be instead of reading it through a file type as they should be properly reading it through a file type. Like, there's genuinely no reason other than gatekeeping bullshit for them to do it this way. I mean, that's just how file types work. If I wanted to, I could hand type a PSD file right this second, and it would look like a bunch of garbage. But a file type is quite literally just a specific arrangement of data. That's all it is. The reason it's a hack job is because Photoshop is the fucking thing that invented the file type. It's still the same file type. It doesn't matter if it's a hack job. All it is just a different order of data than a PNG that allows you to have layers of PNGs. I know that's not exactly it, but it's the easiest way I can explain it without getting into technical gobbledygook that no one cares about. And that's all it is! It's just proprietary software bullshit, and it doesn't need to be in the fucking file because it doesn't do anything for the PSD file in the fucking first place. It's just there so Adobe can say, oh, look at me, I'm here still. It's bullshit! And it doesn't need to be in programs like fucking Cubism that don't need that proprietary bullshit of just a little label that says, yeah, this came from Adobe. Like, no, it's stupid! It's inherently stupid! I can't tell if you're actually arguing with me or you're just egging me on to get me to yell about it. Yay! Please download an ad blocker. Please download uBlock Origin. Please do not download a virus. But also, yay! Do not be afraid. The pirate seas are here for you too. Also, I apologize, I'm yelling about file types. Like, what browser are you using? Ah, fucking Chromium! No, download an ad blocker. uBlock Origin right now. Right now. Get uBlock Origin. I don't know if it's on Opera, it better be though. Opera runs on Chromium, which is the back end of Chrome. You're literally just using Chrome in a different package. You're literally just using Chrome in a different package. Do not trust that ad blocker that's built into it. Don't tell me that. I don't need more reasons to hate Opera. The problem these days with web browsers is 80% of them are just Chrome and different wrapping paper. It's not that it's like a virus or anything, it's just that you don't really want to have an ad block. You don't want your only ad blocker to be something built into your browser. Not necessarily for any like reason of like it being a virus or anything like that. It's more of just like there's always the possibility that they will just block every ad except for ones that they are like paid to not block or something like that. You want your ad blocker to be separate from that. And on the other hand of that, uBlock Origin, the one that I am trying to get you to download, is one that is very reputable. It's used on a lot of different browsers. It's very well made, and they do their best to keep it up. Yes, I can do that for you. The reason also that I'm saying that Chromium is bad is because Chrome is trying to remove the ability for everyone to download ad blockers or any other kind of equivalent of privacy on Chrome, and that's going to apply to anything that is using Chromium as its backend. So things like Opera, which are running on Chromium, they're also going to get that down the line of just like no one's going to be able to use ad blockers on that browser type. Firefox is built on its own proprietary bullshit, but it means it's not connected to Chromium, and they are trying their best at times, at least, to not have that same bullshit of you're not allowed to download ad blockers. Like, I believe at one point in time, Chrome was straight up removing ad blockers from their extension, like, downloader thing. And, there's this really nice quote out there of just, like, people think that because they have nothing to hide, it's fine if any random site has their information, like it just collects their data on them. But here's the thing. It's not about if you have something to hide. Privacy should be an integral right for everyone to have. If something wants data on you, no matter how minuscule that data may seem, they should have to ask for permission to have that data. And what Chrome and what Google is trying to do these days is they're trying to chip away at that as much as possible so people will just give you their data. Or give them your data. And they want to be able to use that for whatever fucking I don't know. They stole your skip button because your ad blocker was on? That's incredible! Wow, YouTube is so fucked. You should not have to worry about that for uBlock Origin. If anything, you should be able to just disable it again if that does happen. I personally use uBlock Origin. I've never had an issue with it on YouTube. But uBlock Origin does update very regularly. In that, like, whenever some of that bullshit happens on, like, YouTube and stuff, they will add a fix for it. They will fix it as soon as they possibly can, and it's usually within a few days of whatever update happened. Also, I can understand why something like Spotify would have ads for it, because they do have to pay the bills. They do have to have some way of licensing all of the music that they have on the site and stuff like that. However, it does not excuse their bullshit. There are so many ads on Spotify and they're not even paying like 90% of the music artists on there because you have to hit a certain number of listens or whatever, and it's like 1,000. And like you have to do like so much stuff to actually get Spotify to pay you, and 90% of the time they will only pay you pennies. What the hell is wrong with Spotify? I am in the process, or I'm about to start the process of moving all of my playlists to YouTube. Because I have both YouTube Premium and Spotify Premium. I have YouTube Premium, not because of ads, but because I'd like to be able to support all the people that I watch on YouTube, and that supports them a little bit. Whenever you watch with Premium or something, I don't really understand it, but apparently it helps. Yeah, like, I just, Spotify's so bad when it comes to paying the artists on there, and I personally listen to, like, not a whole lot, but I listen to a few indie artists, and I want them to get paid whenever I listen to their music. I'll probably move to Bandcamp, so I can actually pay them money, and be like, here, I want to actually support you as one of your listeners. It does? That's good to know. I'd hope so. But yeah, the issue you ran into, that is on YouTube's end. That is something they are doing to try to get you to disable your ad blocker. Because YouTube is constantly at war with ad blockers, and like the thing is, use of ad blockers is something that is perfectly legal. You, as a consumer of any website, have absolutely no obligation to watch an ad that is being presented to you. And you fully are within your right to install an ad blocker to avoid seeing that ad. So whenever that happens, remember, it's not your ad blocker that's doing that. It's whatever site you're on has changed the format of their site so that the ad blocker you're using can no longer work. Yeah, those are all bugs happening with your ad blocker because YouTube has updated their stuff again and your ad blocker just needs to update. It is literally just YouTube being a huge dick about things. That's all it is. That's crazy, Di. I'm glad my premium's doing something, like... I don't even remember. I know there was at one point where, like, YouTube and uBlock Origin were having, like, a war where, like, literally every single day of the week, YouTube was doing something to the ads to fuck up uBlock Origin, and then uBlock Origin would fix it within 24 hours, and then YouTube would do it again, and I was just like, man, I'm so supportive of uBlock Origin, but I really just want to watch my YouTube videos right now. I got premium. Nice. Is this your first time watching Madoka? I haven't been talking about Madoka specifically because I wasn't sure if this was your first time watching it and I didn't want to spoil anything. I know it's an older show, but like, it could always be somebody's first time watching. It's very good. Are you into other magical girl shows, like Sailor Moon or anything like that? I've been meaning to eventually watch, what is it, Revolutionary Girl Utena? But I've seen, like, the trigger warnings for it, and I'm always nervous, because it's got some really extreme trigger warnings. Like, even compared to Madoka and Sailor Moon. Oh no. 18 plus girl one? Wait. What's the name of it? What? What do you mean 18 plus? I can find you some recommendations. Oh god, no. Is that even like an actual magical girl one, or is it just people being simps? If it doesn't have like the actual format for magical girl shows. Okay, it's technically called one. If you want good recommendations for magical girl shows, Tokyo Mew Mew is really good. Tokyo Mew Mew New, it follows the exact same plot as the original. Both New and the original version of Tokyo Mew Mew are very good. Sailor Moon is very good. I don't remember if the original holds up as well, like just with like cultural views on things. I know there's a few things with older magical girl shows that often kind of but it's still very, very good show. I've watched both the original and the Crystal. That is what Sam is currently watching, actually. We're getting recommendations based on Puella Magica. Yeah, it's great. I'm trying to think what else. Tokyo Mew Mew, Sailor Moon. I used to be a big fan of Wedding Peach, but I went back and read some of the episode summaries more recently, and I was like, wow, this show aged badly. And it is kind of a Sailor Moon ripoff. What was the other one I watched? Kaito-Jan. Oh my god, I love Kaito-Jan so much. What is it? Kamikaze Kaito-Jan. This one, so Kamikaze Kaito-Jan, as a heads up, it has a lot of religious themes because it is based off of the main girl is meant to be Joan of Arc's reincarnation, and so it's got a lot of Christianity in it. However, because it is a Japanese manga being written about Christianity, it's got this really interesting level of just like, yeah, it is all about Christian stuff, but if you're not into it, you'll be totally fine. And if you are into it, I wouldn't be able to tell you, I'm not religious. It's another older show. There were, I think, a couple of episodes that were a little shaky with current views on things, but I think overall it still held up really well. What was the other one? I haven't watched or read it in a really long time, but there's a mermaid one. Mermaid Pitchy Pitch? I'll start typing these for you. One sec. It's like Mermaid Pitchy Pitch or something. Mermaid Melody. Right? Yeah, Mermaid Melody Pitchy Pitch Pitch. I'm typing all of these for you so you can write them down or do whatever you want with them or just look them up. Very much more traditional, just girly girl. A little less in the dark themes. You will find, Sam, that most true to genre magical girl shows do have a lot of darker themes. That is a common trend. Madoka went hard on them, but it is not unique for that. Did you watch the original or did you watch Crystal? Because both of those are very different experiences, especially with the censorship and the changes in the original Sailor Moon. Crystal follows the manga a lot more closely. Gilligan is technically a magical girl anime, but I think that's not what Sam is looking for. It was probably the original. I would recommend, if you're down for it, checking out Crystal. The new animations are very, very beautiful, in my opinion. I like the style of Crystal a little bit more. But then again, I personally wasn't really, like, super attached to the original Sailor Moon look. And I feel like Crystal is a lot shorter than the original one is. Otherwise, for like true magical girl shows that are like super girly and stuff, I'm always a big fan of Pretty Cure, but I will also admit I usually only watch a few episodes to see if I like whatever cast they have for the currently airing Pretty Cure, because it is kind of just like generated slush of magical girls that is just constantly airing. I personally really liked, what is it, Star Twinkle Pretty Cure was a really good season. There's a lot of different seasons of Pretty Cure that people recommend, and it's the nice thing about Pretty Cure is you can pick any season you want and just watch that season, and you don't have to watch the rest of them. I'm trying to think of what else. I would not recommend Revolutionary Girl Utina, as I mentioned earlier. That one gets real dark. I haven't seen it personally, so I can't tell you all like the badness or the bad trigger warnings of it and stuff. But like those are the reasons I haven't watched it yet. I would definitely say Tokyo Mew Mew is my favorite out of my suggestions that I've put there. With Kamikaze Kaito being second and Sailor Moon being third. I'm trying to think of other ones though. I was like going through trying to find more magical girls to watch because I love magical girl animes. They're my favorite. I just like it when girls start punching people, I don't know. But I can't watch stuff like the first one Ty recommended. I have heard such good things about Smile Pretty Cure. I feel so bad. I couldn't stand the main girl's the main girl's personality, but I've heard that like it's got like a really lovely storyline all the way throughout, so I'm like trying to get myself to watch it. Aw, thank you, I appreciate it. I've been in Infinity Nikki hell most of the week and most of last week, which is why my stream schedule got so wacky last time. I'm obsessed. I haven't watched Symphogear. I like the more like traditional like big Lolita dresses and stuff like that. Symphogear has more like sci-fi, doesn't it? Let me look it up. Yeah, I tend to stray away from the like more like mechs and robots and high sci-fi magical girls because it doesn't interest me as much. Also, hey hey, how's Infinity Nikki going for you? I didn't realize you were playing. I was just mentioning it because I'm obsessed with the game. I've played it so much that I have run out of content to do in Infinity Nikki. I've done all the main and side quests. I only have random quests and like exploration stuff to pick up. Oh my gosh, that's so nice. Come back to my stream and tell me how you feel about it after you hit like chapter 5 of the story. Please, I'm begging you. I don't know if you've played previous Nikki titles. I will not spoil anything, but I desperately need to know what you think about it once you get through the story. Oh yes, I need you to come back. I need you to come back and tell me what you think once you learn more about the story. I'm obsessed. This is gonna be fantastic. I'm debating on whether or not to give you a hint. Oh, interesting. Oh my gosh. I know a lot of Hoyo players are comparing Infinity Nikki to Genshin, and their comparisons are not unfounded. This is not a spoiler, this is just kind of knowing a little bit about the history of the Nikki games. So, you should know that the stuff about the different nations in Infinity Nikki predates the release of Infinity Nikki and Genshin. Love Nikki Dress Up Queen is the first of the Nikki games to introduce the concept of Maryland and the Seven Nations. So the comparisons to Genshin aren't unfounded in those regards, and definitely not in gameplay regards, but just know like all of the lore in the game, there's so much history behind it. Yeah, they're definitely very different games. I feel like the exploration that both Genshin and Breath of the Wild is this like big open world for a gacha game sort of deal, kind of set off a new genre of games almost, like a new like set of rules. Yeah, oh my god. I lost my mind when I was looking at the controls for the UI and stuff in Infinity Nikki, because it was literally just Genshin. Actually, hey, let me complain about Infinity Nikki a little bit more. I swear to you, Zeph, I love Infinity Nikki so much. I'm already a whale in the game. We don't need to talk about how I'm level 37 and the game's only been out for a week and a half. I'm a huge fan. But I do dislike the fact that the movement in the game is default Unreal Engine bullshit that is it was tweaked so badly. Like, the only thing they did well was tweak the jumps. It was just so bad. It's so bad. Why didn't they fix it? Why is her turn so heavy? And I know they can do better. I will not be giving you the reason why I know they can do better. You will find out down the line. But, like, it's just... moving Nikki is so bad. That depends, Kiara. Was it the one that was earlier today during my lunch break, or the one right before stream? Because sometimes I'll hit start stream and then I'll realize that I'm connected to the wrong restream channel for YouTube, so I have to stop the stream and restart the stream connected to the correct one. And during my lunch break, I was recording a couple things for Infinity Nikki, and I accidentally hit start stream instead of stop recording. Okay, yeah, that was, yeah, at the start of the stream, I was connected to the wrong restream channel. I just had to fix it. Yeah, I didn't know if you saw it when it happened during my lunch break, because I hit start stream, and I think it actually did start streaming for half a second, and then I deleted it afterwards. Yeah, exactly, Dai. It's not meant for precision platforming. It's so bad. And it's the default, like, Unreal character walk is the thing. Like, it's obviously tweaked for a little bit for Nikki's proportions, but she still turns so heavily. I like to call it the Assassin's Creed walk, because I fucking hate moving around in Assassin's Creed 2. Because the thing about this type of movement set is that it's designed for a game where all you do is hold one button and run up to things and the game does the parkour for you. Which is not the case in Infinity Nikki. In fact, in Infinity Nikki, the game is so pinpoint precise about its stupid fucking parkour that I'm downright astounded it hasn't been tanked by mobile gamers going, hey, what the fuck is with this? Why is everything so precise? Like, I'm having trouble doing some of the parkour on my computer, and I'm like halfway decent at parkour. I cannot imagine how difficult it is on mobile. But yeah, no, you're totally right. Like, I would never, even for a big AAA company, I would never like get that mad at somebody using something default to a game engine. Like, that's part of the point of using a specific game engine, is to use the things that this game engine is made for. The problem is when it comes to something like this, like a movement thing, that is like the core mechanic for the game. That is something that should be tweaked custom and made to feel like your movement should be the #1 thing that feels good to play. I have no idea. I call it the Assassin's Creed walk because when the first Assassin's Creed game I played was 3 on the Xbox or something, I think. Was it the Xbox? I think it was the Xbox. And I hated it so much, I literally gave up on the game and I was only like a third of the way of the story because I couldn't get it to work. It feels exactly the same. The Assassin's Creed walk and the Unreal walk feel exactly the same. And Red Dead Redemption 2, I can't play Red Dead Redemption 2 either because it's the same type of movement. And I'm sad because Red Dead Redemption, other than that movement set, is actually a really nice game. No, see, if they did that, that would just be funny. Actually, speaking of comparing Infinity Nikki to Elder Scrolls, I realized when Infinity Nikki released and I was running around and I was changing my outfit every 2 seconds on stream, Infinity Nikki is what I've been trying to turn my mod setup for Skyrim into. I just want a game where I can run up to things and punch them out instantly, dress up in a billion different pretty outfits, whatever I want, and also explore. And now I have it, and it's called Infinity Nikki, which is fantastic, because I fucking love the Nikki series. No worries, sorry, I got off topic again. Let me go back to trying to shade this / color it. I'm not sure if I would call what I'm doing to Infinity Nikki winning. I've gotten out of bounds. The Wishing Woods opened up for me, and I accidentally skipped some progression and got into an area early by accident. And I was going back and forth on whether or not I could have been there early on purpose, like if it was an intentional thing. And then I found the intentional way into the area I was in. I was like, oh no, I'm not supposed to be here yet. And then I did a photo shoot at the top of it because I was like, you know what? If they didn't want me in here yet, they should have tried harder to block me from getting in here. I do think it's kind of funny. So I know you're on Twitch stuff, but on YouTube I have a bunch of the later cutscenes from Infinity Nikki posted, and people keep asking me how I get so far in the game. I'm just like, I just don't stop playing. I'm so glad there's no way to see how many hours I've logged into Infinity Nikki at this point, because it would be an amount that makes me feel sad about myself. Yeah. I need 1.1. I need 1.1 so I can do more things in Infinity Nikki. I know where we're going next. Let me in. I think I'm kind of sad that they did time lock the main quest line so much, though. It is really annoying. Aw, thank you. It's going to take you at least 7 days to get through the main quest line, unfortunately. You want to know how I know? Oh, but I do have, like, a couple of guides and stuff like that. Like, if you have trouble later on in Infinity Nikki, just let me know. Hey, don't worry, I stream on Fridays. I'll be here. Nah, you're all good. I can behave. I can talk about the game without saying spoilers. Do not go on my Tumblr, though. I post spoilers all the time on there. I do think it is really funny though, like, everyone's just like, I want to cross between Infinity Nikki and Dark Souls. And then, like, they've all seen the intro portion where Nikki is literally walking through the most Dark Souls looking fucking environment I've ever seen in a different game that's not Dark Souls. Like, what do you mean you want a different game? You already have the game. Also, can we talk about that lady at the beginning? I don't remember her name, but she is hot. Yeah, exactly. The game already exists. You're here. I can't wait for them to give Nikki a gun again, though. This isn't a spoiler, it's just in the other Nikki games, like, she gets an absurd amount of weapons as dress-up items at some point. Oh my god, if they if they give her a gun, will she just be running around with it? I don't know if you've run into any handheld items yet, but when you give her a handheld item, she just runs around with it in her hands. It's great! I really hope. Oh my god, that's really funny, Dai. No, yeah, that's me with Infinity Nikki. I literally kept getting cock-blocked by the game. Like, I would get through all of the content, and I'd be like, okay, next quest, and then be like, JK, you have to do dailies to do your next quest. I'm like, what? I did the dailies. I did all of them. Why can't I proceed? And it just literally won't let you. You have to wait. Nice. I am actually really pleased so far with the initial item sets that we have. They've given us a lot of variety, but not so much of a variety that it becomes difficult to make coordinates. Or not coordinates, chords. Cause in Shining Nikki, the initial set of clothing we got access to was so small. It was really difficult to make outfits at first. That didn't just look like everyone else's outfit. Like, there's been a couple times where I've seen people wearing very similar outfits to me, or like just matching outfits straight up. But overall, like, I've been seeing such a huge variety of outfits. Excuse me for starting outfits. It's been nice. It's been so nice. I genuinely hope they reuse some of the models that they've used in Shining Nikki, because there's so many pretty clothes in Shining Nikki already. It would be nice if they revamped some of them. Like, definitely something like Starcy has to be in Infinity Nikki at some point. I know the words coming out of my mouth, Seth, probably mean nothing to you. Starcy is, if you ever remember seeing this, like, very beautiful purple flouncy dress that everyone was drawing their OCs in at one point on social media, that dress came from, the previous Nikki games. There was another, like, blue and pink ball gown, I think also got in a, like a draw your OC in this dress kind of thing on Twitter. And, like, no one knew it came from Love Nikki, and all of us on Tumblr for Love Nikki were losing our minds that everyone was drawing the dress, because it's, like, the particular dress is, like, one of the hardest items to get in the fucking game. That was beautiful. They should make that dress more, or less difficult to get, because I want it still. I still don't have it. But it's so pretty. But it's not worth trying. So basically, in Love Nikki Dress Up Queen, there is an arena event every single week. where you try to get a higher score than your opponent for the theme. And it's a leaderboard across the entire server to like get points and stuff like that. And to get this particular dress, you have to be in the top 10. I mean, they kind of do have that to an extent already, Dai. You have to... Wait. No, they actually do have that already. Hold on, wait. Wait, let me show you. They have that. You have to do that already. Oh no. This wasn't supposed to be an Infinity Nikki stream. Oh, no spoilers should show up, so do not fear, Zeph. You should be free. I don't think I'm anywhere spoilery. If I am, I'll move before I show on stream. But you should be fine. You should be fine. No, don't worry about it. This is... it is whale bait. Die. Oh my... It's so bad. Like, I thought Shining Nikki's gotcha was bad. They've somehow done it worse in Infinity Nikki. It's also less, like, of a requirement in Infinity Nikki. Like, you'll just be slower at the game compared to the whales. Whereas in Shining Nikki, like, the only way to get decent outfits was through, or is through the gotcha the gotcha events. They also provide, like, a decent amount of free primo gems, not primo gems, free gems. Also, please don't judge me for my choices. Wait, I can unlock something right now. Hold up. Sorry, this is an Infinity Nikki stream now. It's not a spoiler, I swear. It's just progress. Oh my god, it's taking forever. So the gotcha outfits are a higher star. I will teach you about stats. I will teach you about stats as soon as this game loads. I'm stuck in compiling shaders. The way stats work in Shining Nikki and now Infinity Nikki is there are 5 main stats each outfit piece has, not just the outfit itself, but each individual piece. That's sweet, fresh, sexy, cool, and what's the one I'm forgetting? Elegant. Every single item is going to have a number associated with each of those. And the thing is, higher start items, aka the 5 stars and the 4-star items, are going to have better stats than the lower start items. So you want to focus on improving those higher stats first. Or maybe even only them. I didn't see anything for maxing out glow up or whatever. So the reason that the paid gotcha is really useful is you will get items that have 5-star stats in them, which means you will be able to progress faster because you will be able to boost those instead of lower statted items first. In addition to that, some of the gotcha outfits can be used to replace the default outfits for things. So like the glidey outfit that you get at the beginning, the one where you jump and then you turn into like a jellyfish dress. One of the current gotcha outfits, you can replace the jellyfish dress with this. I hope we actually get an actual jellyfish. That'd be cool. It's still compiling shaders. It does not like being streamed. Oh goodness. Why are you so slow? Let me in. Let me in. I'll continue coloring while I wait. But yeah, so with the way that the outfits are currently, you will get access to 4-star stat outfits for every single stat. so you'll be fine even without the gacha. I think the most difficult one to get right now is the sexy stat. But even that, they have options. So you can get those too. Okay, here we go. Oh, I am in a little... Spoilers for you, not spoilers overall. Oh, never mind, you can't see it. Oh, yeah. No, not spoilers. Hold on. Let me go over to Florowish. Okay, let me... Give it a moment. There we go. Okay, die. This is how the wishes work. So you've got your 5-star outfit, and you've got your 4-star outfit, and then the random gobbledygook you can get sometimes. Well, you'll mostly get the random gobbledygook, but you're going for these. So the way outfits work in this game is you get the initial set, and then you evolve it, and then you evolve it again with this like mirror item called a heart shine, and then to evolve it a final time, you have to get the entire outfit again. No, I'm not exaggerating. And apparently during the beta it was worse, and you had to get the entire outfit every single time or some shit. But yeah, you have to get the outfit twice to fully evolve it. Welcome back. I'm showing Dai the stuff, but the gacha system, the one nicer thing, this is Chinese. The Nikki games are Chinese. To get all the items for evolution, you have to draw a set number of times to get the heart shines. And to get the makeup for the set, you have to draw a certain number of times. It is nice though that you can select which makeup item you get out of each of these packages, though. That's not random. And for the yeah, no, Nikki's always been a greedy game. So this is the permanent banner. You can select which outfit you want first, but you have to do the same thing. You have to draw the whole outfit and then the whole outfit again, and you won't get duplicates of the outfit until you have finished the outfit. And same thing here, you'll get heart shines every so often in the draws. And I thought the 200 was bad for the other ones, but this one goes all the way up to 715, which is just fucking absurd. I know it's the permanent banner, but like, holy fuck. What the hell? What is this? Yeah. Anyway, stats. Let me go to stats. We'll go in here. So this is how you upgrade outfit pieces. It's called Glow Up. The game will unlock it and you'll see it later on, but I'm going to explain it better for you than the game does. So as I said, each outfit piece, individual pieces, will have a 1 main stat associated with them, and you'll see that that is always the highest stat. And they'll usually have like 1 or 2 other stats that are decently good, typically just 1, and then like a third one might be a little bit better than the others. So like in this case, the main good stat here is fresh, and then there's also a little decent elegant stat on this, and out of the other 3, cool is okay as well with the 1-8. But really, this outfit is something you'd be using for styling battles that are fresh. You can evolve, or you can glow up, as the kids in this game say, 10 times, and then one extra time with a new special thing, but like you can see like this is a 5-star sexy dress that is almost maxed, going up to 5,000 points when it's maxed. In comparison, let me see if I have another dress. Here we go. Yeah, this is a 3-star dress. It's not maxed out, it's not upgraded at all. It's at 500 in comparison. And you can also see like this has one main stat and one minor stat on it. In comparison, I think... Oh, they actually kept it pretty fair this time. You can see that like the stat grades are much better on the 5-star than they are on the 3-star as well though. And I think at least... Does this one have more balanced stats? No, interesting. I've been using this outfit for both fresh and sweet because the fresh is so high at 1600. Because my other option for fresh is a shirt and pants, which is... Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, this only goes up to 900. But I also get the pants item with this, so you win some, you lose some. But yeah, no, this is all whale. Don't look at my stats. Don't. You don't need to. You don't need to look at my stats. I got a lot of outfit pieces. Okay. I'm out of quests. I'm literally out of quests. I can't finish this one right now because it needs an absurd amount. Like even the random quests, I'm running out of them. We don't need to talk about it. We don't need to talk about it. Okay, okay. I don't have nearly 600 outfit pieces. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm trying to fucking alt for the game to close it. There we go. Okay. We're back to art. Yeah, it's a very nice game. It's also a fucking cesspit of gotcha. Thank you. Which one is this? I need to drink more water. I will in a moment. I'm probably gonna finish up with flat colors today on this. And then do shading and stuff tomorrow. I am sleepy. But I also have faction stuff to make sure I get settled. Oh wait, it's fur at the top, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, of course, anytime. I adore the lore, I adore the mechanics, minus the gacha. I am happy to sit down and explain things to people. And if you need like assistance like figuring out how to clear something, I can totally help with that. Oof, yeah. Yeah. I feel that die. I need to make sure I go to bed on time today because I'm gonna hang out with my dad tomorrow. I'm not allowed to stay up. Yeah, absolutely. Once you start getting into, I think, chapter 6 for Infinity Nikki, I can totally tell you all the deep lore of the games I think about. I think around then, you'll know. It'll be very clear the moment I can start telling you about the lore of the other games. It's not because the lore of the other games is going to spoil you anything for Infinity Nikki, but you'll understand when you get there. It's so worth it that you are unspoiled for all of the games at this point. It's so worth it to try your best to avoid spoilers. Purely just so that you can react to it, I think. If you end up finding spoilers on all that stuff, it's not that big of a deal. But because like the story of Infinity Nikki is technically, the Infinity Nikki canon is different than the canon of the other games. Shining Nikki is a direct sequel to, not Infinity. Shining Nikki is a direct sequel to Love Nikki, but Infinity Nikki does not share the same story. It just shares, Nikki and Momo from the older games, and some of the details about Marilyn, but most of them are changed. Oh my god, who's on Twitch? Who's on Twitch? Is it Twig? That's my first guess. It's Noodle! Noodle is streaming? Oh my god? Wait, hold on. What's Noodle's username? I'm apparently not following her. I should be. Noodle, handsome noodles. What is it? Handsome dudes? None of these people are Noodle. Thank you. Noodle Doodle VT. A brand, obviously. Clearly, she wears tennis shoes. Wait. Is Noodle playing Rocket League? I was so confused. I was like, Rocket League? Out of all things, it's not what I expected. I don't know if you heard, Kira, I'm gonna try to finish flats for this today, and then I'm gonna head off so I don't stay up too late. But I'm gonna finish this weekend, I swear. Even if it cuts into my Minecraft factions time. You've waited long enough, you've been so patient, and I am so appreciative. I'm terribly sorry that Infinity Nikki released in the middle of this. Oh, no one's rushing me but myself, don't worry. I'm just like this to myself. I do want to make it look good though. I gotta make it look hot. That's the #1 priority. I had so much fun sketching your expression for this. I hope you enjoyed the expression for this, because I knew exactly what I was doing. lot of these are gonna get blended a bit more once the shading comes into play. Oh my goodness! Hello! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream? What were you doing? Please tell me all about it. Thank you! This is a raffle piece for my friend Kira, who's in chat right now, that she won on my friend's stream back. Who may or may not be in chat at the moment. He was- oh, he's still here, yes. Hello! Thank you! Oh, this is my avatar. This is me. And this cat cam is missing a cat at the moment, but sometimes there's a cat there. I just leave it up because they come and go. Thank you! Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. But yes, please. My dear streamer who has come in, and everyone else, if you need to go do a bathroom break, get some food, get some water, stretch a little bit. Crabberry failed? Oh no! I'll do it for you. I got you. Sometimes I take my headphones off. I do apologize because I get overwhelmed by noise. That's gonna go off for a while, isn't it? Thank you for all the follows. It's not letting me redeem. There we go. Your beautiful crab rave, just for you. That's true. You guys need to sub to me on YouTube so that I can release my model immediately when I get it. I'm getting really close to hitting my 1K sub goal. Oh, thank you, Di. I was running to get it. So on YouTube, hi, my name's Ambrosia. I'm a little bit of a fairy wizard, as you can see. My main thing is I do a lot of art and I do a lot of animatics, and I post them on YouTube, but I work on them on stream on both Twitch and YouTube. And I'm getting ready to hit my first like big goal, which is 1,000 subs on YouTube. And as a part of that, I'm going to have a big model upgrade, which I'm very excited about. This has been my model for a little bit, but it's been kind of like an in-between model for my VTuber model. And actually, maybe should I do a sneak peek of my new model? Kira is a dinosaur, actually, not a dragon. Let me. Yes, ooh, medicine too. Let me get it. I have to, hold on, I forgot. Okay, the model that is upcoming for me has some extra little doodads that I have to add. And oh, Infinity Nikki is still up. Where is it? I'm still getting used to them. I'm still like tweaking all the doodads in it. Did I add it to this? Oh, thank you, past me. I think this model's gonna freak out because I'm gonna turn on V-Bridger. Hold on, let me hide this for a second. You'll see why. It's not done being rigged, with just the head is ready at this point, but it looks so good. Hi, man. V-Bridger, please. V-Bridger. V-Bridger, please. That's Steam. Why is Steam opening? Oh, right, because it's V-Bridger. It's so dumb. There we go. Oh no! I need this. Voila! Connect? Connect? Is it connecting? Huh? Oh, it's having a panic attack is what it's doing. Hello? Haha! I got it working. Okay, okay. I am a bit of a bobblehead at the moment still, but it's just because this model's still in progress. Where am I? Oh, I'm big. Hello. I can't disable the wings yet. But oh my god, it's so expressive. Hello. I'm very big now. It's just because the rest of it's not modeled yet. It'll be fine normally. Ah. I can make funny faces now. Oh my god, the eye. I think because I have my glasses on and I calibrated this without my glasses, it keeps thinking my eyes are going big. but it's very good. I love the ear wiggle too. It's very important to have the ear wiggle and the hat remove. Where's my button for that? Is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, it's so good! Oh my gosh, let me grab a link for both my artisan rigger is Salty V on like Blue Sky and stuff, and she's really cool. And she did my friend Akami's model, her original model and her current model, and I have been obsessed with getting a chance to commission V as soon as I fucking could. Which took a while. Here we go. This is my model art. Her work is very pretty. But yes, let me go back to my normal one. It doesn't help that my camera's in a weird spot at the moment too. Yeah, oh my god! Oh boy! Let's not talk about that. Or do talk about that. I do love shit talking, you know me. Alright, disconnect that, disconnect that, disconnect that. Be normal again. It's very odd, like, after seeing the full model and playing around with it so much, going back to this one. I love my little gremlin model, but it's so small and simple in comparison. But yeah, oh my god. Getting a good VTuber rigger is so difficult. Oh, did she? I'm not on Blue Sky very often. Did she do good Dun 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 art? Oh. Yeah! Yeah, that's her. That's so funny. She's got a few pieces that went viral. But yeah, she's hard at work. She's doing the rest of the body rigging. At this point, I am just a bobblehead on that one. But it's fine, it looks so good. I'm gonna have to tweak the eyes again though, because that was messed up. This is not the right color. It was green lotus and yellow poofball things, right, Kira? Pretty sure that's what it was. If you want me to tweak the flowers at all, just let me know. I feel like they look a little rough around the edges right now, but I swear they'll look better after I paint them. I didn't? No! Did did you send bits? Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. I see the bits now. Thank you. God damn it. I'll fix that. I should have all my alerts turned on. I'm terribly sorry. I'm a failure. I'm so bad at nothing I could apologize for would make up for what I have done to you. Fuck, sorry, I ruined the sound bit. Sorry, I can't keep a straight face. It's not factions, PvP, Minecraft, politics. I can keep a straight face during that, but I can't do it during this. I'm so sad. I don't think they ran into my TNT trap. I really wanted to get them with my TNT trap. I'm gonna have to remake it. I think they fixed the server though, so I can log in later. And definitely not stay up too late. I think I want to add a little bit of green to the vines, but not like a ton. I still want them to be super dark and just have the highlights be green. I'm gonna have to add more scales and feathers and stuff too. I am getting to a good stopping point for tonight though. We will continue this tomorrow. I'll probably get through the shading and some of the paint over tomorrow. The background will probably be last because I want to make sure everything on you yourself is very refined, Kira. Especially with your hair, because your hair detail is always a little bit funky. Rotate? You need me to rotate something? Oh, yeah. I used to spin my sketchbooks at school so much, I was almost worried that I would like fling them off my desk. And that is not an exaggeration. I learned how to draw a straight line in exactly one orientation. So if I need to draw a straight line in any other orientation, I have to rotate the canvas. Some people would be calling that stupidity. I call it efficiency. Oh no! That is the worst. For this, so I'm drawing on an iPad. It's literally just me pinching my fingers to do it. I can only draw Kayla's. Yeah, true. Excuse you, I'm bi. God. This is how we know Daishima doesn't have a gaydar. He doesn't know that I'm bi. Listen, it's fine. It works. It works. In the name of he who is holy, Tom Howard, it works. It just works. No, I can actually draw in other orientations now. When I realized what I had done and that I could only draw certain lines in certain orientations, I actually started trying to break myself of that habit. And I do regularly do like little warm-ups and stuff to try to unlearn that, but you'll notice that I will draw like in one specific way pretty often. I feel like I need to add more blue to this whole image, but I feel like that would also throw off the entire color scheme, because it's really green-orange. But I'm trying to avoid, like, Halloween green-orange. Not that Halloween green-orange is bad or anything, this is not explicitly a Halloween piece, you know? Incorrect. Straight lines is always a very useful skill to have. It is never bad to learn how to do a thing, even if you don't use it regularly. And I'm saying this not because I think you're wrong to not learn how to do them right away, but because I made the mistake of thinking, oh, I have a very loosey-goosey organic style, I don't need to draw straight lines. And I still can't draw interiors to this day. See, actually, no, I can teach you something very important. That is bad for your wrist to do that. And I know I am doing it right in front of you right now, but what you cannot see is that I am trying to draw from the elbow rather than my wrist, because drawing those little small lines aggravates your wrist. It will drive you closer to carpal tunnel much faster than drawing properly. It is not the best way to draw. It's really difficult to unlearn to draw from that, I won't lie, but it is very helpful. It is so much easier on your wrist when you stop drawing that way. Like, even what I'm doing right now, I'm drawing from the elbow, not my wrist. Yeah, straight hand line's freehand. I'm gonna flex on all of you. This isn't perfectly straight because it's not the best brush for it. It's a good exercise to do. What I usually do is I'll take something like... Where is it? Where are my dots? Is this my dots? That's not my dots. There we go. I'll do something like this where I'll just get a bunch of dots on the page in any way, shape, or form, and I'll just draw straight lines between dots. It practices steadiness, it practices drawing from the elbow, it's good for practicing line weight, and it's good for practicing precision. And it's better the longer the line you make. I mean, I can do that too, but like the organicness of something like this compared to taking out the line tool and using that, like there's some places where I'll use this, but for the most part I want to be matching the style of everything else. I want to see if I can go all the way across. I curved a little bit right here. Ah. I have a tendency to like slightly tilt as I'm drawing, so I'll have to draw like this usually, or draw like this. God, as soon as they do that, like, it's gonna be so nice, but I probably still wouldn't use it because it wouldn't feel right. I can't even use the stabilizer tool. I don't draw with the stabilizer. And apparently that's insane to a lot of people, but I've never drawn with a stabilizer tool and I'm not about to start. Good, excellent. You should be able to do something like that. It's an important skill to have. The thing about learning basics like drawing a straight line or drawing without doing a bunch of smaller strokes is not to completely change the way that you draw or completely change your style. It is to give you more tools to continue creating within your style. That's fair. I wonder if... Is it... I don't know what kind of tablet you're using. Have you tried calibrating it, or is it just like one of those really old tablets that have bad calibration and stuff? Because I get it. I'm not saying anything like... oh, it's your fault or anything like that. Just like wondering if I could help you fix it. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. That was my first tablet! Yeah, I had that exact tablet. It's got like an inch on every single side of the bit that you can actually draw on, and it's corded, isn't it? I remember that tablet. It's such a piece of shit. That's nothing against you. That is 100,000% against Wacom for making piece of shit products. It's still a decent tablet. No, yeah, no, I fully understand. It's still decent. Like, it gets the job done. That's really the important thing. When... I think mine broke? No, it didn't break. Why did I upgrade? I don't remember the reason I upgraded originally. I think I was just outgrowing it. And my parents were like, oh god, this small child, like, does nothing but use this all day. Okay, let's do something about it. Oh, that's nice! I love traditional art too. Feel free, if you've got any links for any of your art, please feel free to share them in chat. I love looking at people's art. That goes for everyone. Just like, give a heads up that you're posting it first. Yeah, I remember that tablet so well. I think I still have it somewhere. My sister borrowed it for a bit, but I think she also realized that the screen on it is just too small to draw on. Oh! Thank you for the heads up. Understandable. Have a nice day. We are, unfortunately, a very safe for works channel here. You can say fuck, but like you can't post it if you understand what I mean. Oh, hello, hello, my darling, my friends. We have a kitty. We have a kitty. Say hello. Say hello to my little kitty. Oh my gosh, my camera. Hold on, it's adjusting. Oh, why isn't the lighting adjusting? Hey, hi. It's too dark. Hang on, I got a light. We can fix this. Oh my god, why do you pick the worst location? You rat bastard. Say hi! I'm trying to get the cameras to stay put, but it keeps rotating on me. There we go. That's stable. Yeah. Big baby. Baby girl. No, baby! Yeah, I just got it all set up for you! Oh my god, you brat. You brat. Are you a big brat? Mm. Go back there. I don't know where my other one is, but they'll come back. That's my kitten. She's a menace. She broke my iPad and my favorite mug within the span of 2 weeks. And she was gunning for another one earlier today. Don't you brr at me? She's a troublemaker. A troublemaker and a half. No! Why must cats break things that are so expensive? Hi, welcome back. No. No. You stay put. Hi, baby. No. She's not allowed on my desk anymore, and she knows it. Will you just chill, please? No. Sorry, enough chopstick down. I went from eating to music lesson to immediately into stream, so I didn't have enough time to put my dishes away. I think I just have the claws. And, oh, the orange detail on her face. And then we'll pack it up and we'll continue this tomorrow. And if Noodle is still alive, we are gonna raid into her. Because Noodle is cool. There's a few things like the edges of the skin tone here I also want to clean up a little bit, but I also want to get the shading in because a lot of this is going to get like cleaned up at the same time. Just due to the way my style works. Very nice. I'm so excited to shade this. It's gonna look so cool! I love doing, like, super high intensity shading. I think I got all the details. I'm double checking. The feathers are gonna come with the shading. Same for the rest of the scales. I call them feathers, but I think they're just fancier scales, actually. Yeah. And then the background branches I'm gonna do last. Because I want to make sure everything else looks clean first. Raid message. I kind of want to make a pun on handsome nudes. Proto feathers. Yeah. Whatever they're called, they look cool as fuck. I don't know. I'm not good at raid messages. I usually just say crab raid. As like a pun on crab raid. Cause I'll do the wizard crab. Like this. Dino Doodle raid? Okay, we'll do crab raid Dino Doodles. Oh, thank you! No, it's not weird at all. No, I totally understand. There are some people who just have fucking magical voices. Alright, here's a raid message. wait, no, that's good! That's good! Oh, screw what I say! Post what Kira said! That's incredible! That's so good! Oh, I'm copying that. Okay, let me end on the YouTube side. Hey, thank you everyone for joining. Have a good night. I'll catch you all tomorrow.